I must have time to gather my will.
Kane is already in the region doing research. He mentioned needing some aid of the violent variety, and I knew just who to send his way. Try not to have too much fun.
You will never escape this nightmare.
I must have time to gather my will.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Yeah, what up? I changed some things. We're making some like minimal improvements. Still faster cast? No, we changed faster cast with, we changed it with something. Spell Echo. I'm having a problem with PoE that I've never had before. That problem is I have too many resistances. That's just, it's not supposed to be like that. I think this could be an L for me. We'll see what happens. Okay. Building number 1. Okay, that doesn't really do a lot of damage. Okay, it's a fire attack that does a lot. Whoa, why does that do so much more? Time-worn claw.
Come to you.
The fuck is that for?
I must have time to gather my will.
You got any more damage?
How's
Bro,
the trail?
last night was the worst day of my life. It was so bad. Holy fuck, it was awful. Minions deal more damage. Like, I think that's okay, but like, who the fuck is gonna buy this? Like, 10 passive? Like, that's probably not gonna sell. I mean, shit like that is like really good. I mean, look at this, right? 5 life per enemy hit. Crit strike multiplier, like, that's pretty good. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. This is super garbage. It's like, that's like a tier 1. Yeah, it's a tier 1. I don't know. I'm not ready to vendor that yet. It's like half and half. Good and bad. I also got this. 11 spell damage, cast speed, and max life. I think I'm gonna put this in my gear. Like, I have this one right here, and I feel like this one is just like, it's so big for me that, like, I don't think I should get rid of it. Like, another gem socket would be... I don't know, maybe I should get rid of it. I'm gonna try it. That seems good. Shrine. Spell damage.
Tane is already in the region doing research.
What's your maps am I doing? I'm still doing yellow maps. How do I do Uber Lab now? Because I want to do it, I just don't know how.
I must have time to
Oh, it's
gather
this
my
one.
will.
I don't know why I always forget what Shrine is. This is the worst map in the game. Offering and go? Oh, okay. How much are offerings? 5C max. If somebody wants to sell me one, like not right now, please not right now. Oh my god. Maybe I could do like this. I think I'm dead. I don't know how I didn't die there. This is not good. Yeah, I hate this map. I do this map once every week. I was reading a lot of people, a lot of people have not been happy about the league. I was reading on the Reddit. I think that the problem actually with the league, so I think there's like three big problems. The league mechanic is like, I don't think it's like very well optimized. Wait, oh, I clicked it. Okay, I'll do this later. Like, for example, like, it's not that the league mechanic is, like, bad as much as it's just, oh, I can't do this. There's no way I can do this one.
Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
It's just no way, man. Players complain about being difficult as one. No, I think the problem is that the league mechanic is like, it's not optimized, right? You have to spend a lot of time backtracking and like traveling, and I think people just don't like doing that because they feel like it's a waste of time. And like everything in PoE is like hyper optimized because like that's the way people like playing the game. It's like you can't run a game that's built off of spreadsheets and then complain that players like hyper optimizing. Like what the fuck did you think you were gonna get? Right. I think also the problem, it's like, yeah, obviously like Arc Nemesis mods are really, really strong, but I think the problem is not that they're really strong, it's that they're not rewarding. I actually don't think, like, I think some of them, like, it's bad design in my opinion that map bosses are easier than rares. Like, I think that's just, like, on a fundamental level, like, regardless of, like, Arc Nemesis or anything like that, like, that is stupid and it shouldn't be like that. However, let's see, T1 Random Essence, yeah, exactly, and so, like, that's bad. I actually don't even think the Arc Nemesis mods are bad either. I know that might sound crazy, but I really don't think so. There are some of them that are bad because of visibility. Because it's like, yeah, like whenever you kill a lot of the rares, and like the problem also is like things like Breach, for example, are built around having a lot of rares spawn. And like, yeah, it's less rares, like for sure now, and like, yeah, but like it's still a lot of rares spawn. It's the same even like with Harbinger. Like, it basically, like the Arc Nemesis thing, it buffed like the entire game, I think in a way that wasn't really intended. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think that they meant to do that. Done 30 hours this season. 1 Exalt, 0 Divine. Well, it's also like the rewards in the season are very low. Like how many items? This is a 43% map. I feel like the rewards in the game are just like they got.
I must have time.
Like they took all of the rewards out of the game. Like there's no more rewards. We don't get rewards anymore.
Enough of this!
I have to kill Piety again. It's funny how like the map boss being in the ritual is less dangerous than something having like 2 of the resistance mods that are bad for you. Like I'm not even afraid of the map boss. That's fine. Ancient Shard. How do you guys feel about that? I don't think that's worth it. I should have got that. Who cares? Can somebody clip that and show me what I died to? Like, I don't even know what happened. Like, I literally have no idea what happened to
I
me.
must have time to gather my will.
I want to look and see what I died to. I want to know what it was. Because I'm going to be honest, guys. I think that was bullshit. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Might as well just do these. Wait, oh, it's not showing today's broadcast again? Oh my fucking god. It's a clip. Can you link it to a mod or something? Because I feel to myself, right, it's like, how can I ever get better at the game if I don't even know what I'm doing wrong?
Hey. I have no physical damage reduction. I mean, I've got Molten Shell. I don't know if it was up at that time. I have a shield. What is my physical damage reduction? 30, yeah, 36% is not that good.
I must have time to gather my will.
Maybe I should change. It's like if I got rid of Wrath, I feel like I'd lose a lot of damage. Maybe Herald of Thunder isn't worth it. But it's not really that expensive to run, though. Determination over Vitality. Determination.
Good tidings to you.
You think I should go with that? Stood on top of Blade Whirl. I see it now. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how to run determination. Is there a way I can make things reserve less mana? Charisma? Wait, no, that's a talent. What's a gem that I can use? Enlighten? It's a drop. Fuck. Once this gem reaches level 2 or above, apply a cost and reservation multiplier. Oh, well, it's only level 1. Yeah, I'm assuming like level 2 is like fucking 2 divine. I don't know, how much is a divine orb? It's 100 C. Okay, so it's 300 C. That's a lot. I can't afford that. And I can't anoint charisma either. Can I anoint a mirrored item? I thought so. Okay. Maybe I should see if I can do like a scuffed anointment, because you can overwrite anointments, right?
God's warmth.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh my god, I hardly have any oil anyway. It doesn't even matter. Okay, well, I'll see what I can do. Reflective oil. Wait, what's reflective oil? New oil for mirrored. Oh my god. And how much is a, I was gonna buy this shield, I can't afford that either. What was I gonna buy? Offering. What? It's 2C. Okay. If you don't have a res problem, your amulet isn't hurting your damage. Yeah, like, I don't have a res problem, but like at the same time, like losing that much res is huge.
Go with God.
And it's like also like isn't 47% like, I feel like it also gives 150 life. I can't see that not being super valuable. But I'm also like, I don't really know. I'm just guessing. The life is big. Yeah, it's like 150 life. And also like, I feel like I can make up that damage in other places without having to worry about resistances. Because it'll be cheaper in like the,
I must have time to gather my will.
let me think of a way to put it. It'll be cheaper in the aggregate, right? And so like, yes, you're right. But I think that like ultimately it will be cheaper. But I don't know about that. Like I'm only guessing and I don't really know. Maybe I can clear it? Nope. Growing crit chance loss, how much value it provides. Yeah. See, like, that's how a lot of the, like, like, for example, like, you guys see what I'm saying? Like, if a lot more of the Arch Nemesis mobs dropped items like that, nobody would be complaining about how much health they had. It's just because the rewards are trash. Like, the mobs, like, I think it's like two things, right? The mobs are too strong, but like I don't even think they're too strong. I just think that like there are overlaps that happen that shouldn't be able to happen. Because like other ones just die like that, and it's like you can see it being frustrating, right? It's like you're playing the game and like you're doing great, everything's going fine, then you just like encounter like a fucking, you know, cultist of Katava, those big guys, and they just jump on you and insta-kill you, right? Sentinel skill infused, yeah, exactly.
I
It's
must
like
have time to gather
take
my
amulet.
will.
Wait, do I not have my amulet on? Oh, I don't have an amulet on. Huh. No wonder Duressa was doing a lot of damage.
You're the most powerful art. Being
Oh, go
That's
on.
nuts. That is crazy. Damn, that's wow. So let's see. So like, if I wanted to run Determination, it'd be 36% mana. So like, I'm effectively trading Wrath out for Determination. Because like, if I don't run Vitality, I still can't run Determination. So it's like, buy an Alpha Howl? What's Alpha Howl? $138 dex, that's what it is. Bro, like, I can't do that. Wrath with Divine Blessing.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
I don't want to do harvest, like it's just bad. Destination. I don't know how they work. Looks like I'm about to be dead. Sometimes you can just feel it. Stormweaver again, man.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, that's cool. It's got all white sockets. Do you think this club would sell well? I mean, with 3 white sockets. Like, so, like, that doesn't feel bad, for example. Like, even though that mob took a ridiculously long amount of time to kill, I don't feel bad about that mob because, like, I got something really cool out of it. You know, I got, like, items with white sockets. And, like, to me, I think that's cool. This is a white item too. That's crazy. Almost jackpot? Yeah, almost. Like, Nemesis mob is the one that drops 6 links. Yeah, but like nobody's gonna complain if like that happens semi-regularly. Like, I feel like if they got rid of the divine vendor recipe, like, why not make 6 links drop a little bit more often? I mean, doesn't that kind of make sense? They're probably buffing loot tomorrow. We gotta wait and see. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, that's a lot better. Now I just don't even take damage. Alright, that almost killed me.
Long day.
Fire damage, burning damage. Do you think it's even worth trying to sell something like this or not? Like, I haven't played a league that has a lot of white socket items, so, like, I have no frame of reference of, like, how valuable or useful they are at all. No? Okay, it's just not worth it. Okay, that's fine. I think a three socket item is just, like, doesn't really matter. I'm also gonna get my chest piece pretty soon. 79 life, fire and lightning res. This one's pretty good, but like I just don't think it's amazing. What can I do with belts?
I must have time to gather my will.
Elemental damage with attacks, like that's just not useful. I can do more strength onto it. Strength onto it would be good because it gives me more damage because of my ability, but it's not like super good. Was it Zoom Zoom on first day is usually unrewarded? Yeah, I mean, like, that's usually what happens. Like, I think, honestly, like, it's happened so many times. Like, the problem clearly is their testing, right? Because, like, if every single time, you know, you end up doing the same thing, like, after release, it's, like, obvious that, like, the testing is a situation. It's a problem. And so, just fix the way things are tested, and it'll be fine. Like in a T1 map, like that mob taking like longer to kill than probably the map boss will, it's like you're gonna want to get something out of that, right? You're gonna want a reward. Or at least I would. And they were, oh wow. See, like, that's cool. You know, again, the mobs, they do more damage. And they're also harder to kill. And they give better loot. Imagine that. It's not like this is some uncrackable code. Oh, I did this one. Oh, I thought I didn't. Well, I'll do it again.
I must have
Godslayer.
Armor max life. See, like, I think I need to go... Do you guys think I need to go more, like, heavy into armor? Because, like, if I'm gonna run determination, I feel like I have to. It's, like, just common sense. I've been trying to get, like, if you guys see me loot a tower shield, or see a tower shield drop, and I don't loot it, please tell me, like, go back and get it. Because, like, I want to get a good tower shield. See, that's cool. I got 20 of the things. It's kind of like, you know what's like a weird parallel with this? Is like, Season of Mastery. Like, I like the idea of making harder raids, but I think that it sucks whenever you're like, oh, well, you're gonna do harder raids and you're gonna get the same items. I think a lot of people would be like down to do Season of Mastery if it had like better stats. Power charge on here. So like this is what's going to be really good with this, but like right now I don't know if I can really do much. Oh, let me just start it.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
This is where I lose.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
He's just too big, man.
I must have time to gather my will.
Why no towers?
Fiends are getting too close to my pump.
To be honest, the reason why I don't have towers is because I don't know how towers work. I never played Blight League. It's kind of an interesting item. And also, like, I've never played a build that needed them. Like, I've never done towers. Like, I've played many leagues after Blight. I have never used towers. Not even in the Blighted maps. I just kill all the mobs. And... yeah, I don't know how they... I don't know how it worked. Towers make it a lot more easy. Maybe. See, I keep getting like kite shields. Like, I don't want kite shields. I want a big dick tower shield, like a massive one. Everything else is magma towers. Yeah, but like now, like you're thinking about, like it was just so much easier whenever I played the other build, and I just like, what towers do you use? I just kill the mobs. Okay, all right, problem solved. Like I never had to think about it or worry about this shit. Like there it is.
I am no beast of burden.
Yes, you are. You're gonna fucking equip that. I'm gonna finish off the rest of these mobs. Need to have a bit thicker thing. Eating nerfs to player power. Well, I think that like really, and this is like a problem, is that like this is the same thing that like WoW does, is that they design the game around like the highest level players. And it's like those guys are gonna big dick the game no matter what. Right? I mean, they're gonna figure out some way that they're gonna win. And like that's just that, because it's like it's in a lot of cases like their job. This is not a good Legion, but that's probably a good thing for me. Considering Legions have just fucking destroyed me. Look at Impy's post on Reddit, losing currency on Juice 6 ways.
I must have time to gather my will.
I don't know how to price physical weapons, to be honest. So I just never loot them. Don't they usually print smears at this time? Yeah, like I've watched them. It's like on, you know, the first week they've already got like full gear. Come on, please be good. There's a big part of me that actually kind of wants to use this. But like I also have, so like I looted this and it has 13% effect of your curses, but like I don't do curses. Cause I could craft, like no, it's not good. Like I don't know, it's like 1,000 armor. This is the other one. I'm probably going to get rid of that, but I'm just going to hold on to it for now. Do you guys think I could do Uber Lab? I think I can. After level up, maybe? Yeah, yeah. Let me do level up, and then I'll do Uber Lab. I mean, if I lose, it's like what? I mean, 2 or 3 C. Another Frostweaver is a Stormweaver. It's like I can tell what buff they have because if they're not dead, they have Stormweaver. You seen Empyrean's post? No, I haven't watched it yet or looked at it yet. But yeah, no, I think honestly, like, this league is actually a... Like, I think the jewelry and stuff like that, in my opinion, I don't think that it should be only jewelry, though. I think it'd be really cool if you could do the Kalandra crafts on everything.
I must have time to gather my will.
Because like you're balancing, like yeah, the Kalandra crafts are really strong, but so are like, I mean, bro, like, what do you think somebody's gonna get? Like, it actually makes base gear like competitive, and it's still probably not even competitive. Like if you look at some of like the combos people can get with like different types of like mixing different influences and shit, like, and then like, oh, you have elevated influences, and like, what the fuck? Like, you think people are gonna use this stuff just because it has a lot of something in it? Like, probably not. Makes base gear actually fun, yeah, because like the stats, Uber Lab enchants are strong too. Well, they're ridiculously strong. They're 40% damage. They're insane. Don't view a game or account blocked with no reason. Oh, I don't know about that. I have no idea. I'm just saying, like, I'm disappointed. Increase, not more. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, more would mean like everybody, like that would be like horrible if that was the case, because everybody would have to do lab. Do you agree that Arc Nemesis mods are overtuned this season? I think that they are 80% fine and 20% overtuned. Like 80, and I think that the rewards are 10% fine and 90% undertuned. I actually wouldn't even mind, like, I know this might sound crazy, I would not mind if they didn't change the Arc Nemesis mods at all. Like, they didn't do anything, all they did was massively buff the loot. If they did that, I would be happy.
Godslayer.
Oh, Kirax Coral Ruins. Let's just loot that. I'm gonna do this one.
Godslayer.
This is the weapon I'm using. I bought this yesterday for like 18C. I think it's a really good mace, and I'm probably going to use it for a long time. I think that, like, starting off, like, people usually meme on uniques, but I actually think that uniques are, like, really good early on.
I must have time to gather my will.
I see no challenge whatsoever. Oh, in the game? So, like, this game is mainly a, like, yes, obviously you need, like, a certain degree of, like, dexterity to do something like Uber Elder, sure, and like dexterity and awareness, but this game is mainly a organizational challenge. It's like basically this game is like a really, really, really big math equation, and if you get the right number, you beat it. If you get the wrong number, you don't beat it. That's kind of that's like my perspective on it. How's boss DPS with this build? It's getting better. Is this another one? There it is. Okay, that better be good. It's actually so funny that, like, so, like, anything could have dropped from the Geomancer thing, but the only one that dropped was the one that I didn't need. It was the, because it has, like, main stat dex. It's an evasion base, I can't use it. That sucks. Just sell it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. You can roll spell suppression, that's a win.
I must have time to gather
Yes,
my
it
will.
can. However, it also requires me to have 160 dexterity. That's a lot of dexterity, especially for somebody who has 60. It's not realistic for me to use that item. Like, maybe I could get like a Lake of Kalandra item that just like randomly gives me 70 dexterity. And like then I could just get one of the, you know, the nodes. But other than that, I don't really see this happening. How much does 6-link go for? $50C. Okay. Okay, that's great. At least I finished that one. Alright.
How's the trade?
Should I sell it just as a white base, or should I try to, That's a lot of strength. I think I might use that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that. Okay. I'm not used to using this website. I usually use PoE Trade. This is only 5. Oh, but it's corrupting. Okay.
Am I not seeing it? There it is. 18. I can probably sell mine for 20. Should I buy one? Actually, should I buy a 6-link myself? Decks are worth more? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna change it to 60, just so nobody will buy it. Was it Destiny Leather? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. I honestly like the other website better. This one's annoying. Is that base type? How can I do base type? Like this? Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to do a... Oh, now I've got to do everything over again. This is so annoying. Corrupted, no. Okay, 40. Alright, seems like 40 is the going price. Okay. Sounds good to me. And we're trying to get spell suppression here. Is there anything I can take off to maybe get this? That's pretty useful. I don't want to get rid of that. Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
So I could try to do... Uber Lab. Okay, let me see if I can buy one.
There's a big part of me that thinks that they should have like some sort of automated trade feature for currencies. Buying and selling currencies in this game is really annoying. I hate it. Like, I don't mind there not being an auction house for... There not being an auction house for, like, let's say, items. Like, okay, fine, that's like, that's what PoE is. But, this is just fucking stupid. I got one. I'm gonna try to do a run with determination instead of wrath.
I must...
We're not really gonna see, like, a lot of these mobs die super fast anyway. It's not really a good comparison. That's garbage. Spoiling Lightning Conduit? I've seen that Lightning Conduit is really good. I see a lot of people playing it. Yeah, I mean, this guy's got a lot of health. Granite Flask, Quicksilver Flask. I don't know if I really want to get these. I could get that one, since mine doesn't do anything. To get instantly better than mine. That's pretty good, because I do crits a lot. Granite's good too, yeah. But like, I already have one that does that.
To damnation with you!
Doesn't understand how anyone can enjoy this game in hardcore. I think the main people that do hardcore are people that make content out of it.
I must have
Because
time
like
to
hardcore
gather
is
my will.
undoubtedly like more compelling to watch. I think that solo self-found is also more interesting to watch too. That's why. So like you're gonna see a lot more people playing hardcore on stream because it's better stream content. But how many people are actually playing hardcore? I think a substantial amount of people are playing hardcore, but I don't think it's anything like what you see on Twitch. Like on Twitch, you'd think pretty much, you know, like most people play hardcore. I would assume less than 5% of the population probably plays hardcore. I wouldn't be surprised if it was less than 1%. Who's not dying? Let's see if we get a big W here.
Cool winds.
Unveil items. I don't think that's a big W. Yeah, that is not a big W there.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Godslayer.
Okay. Let me see if I can actually put anything on this. I could maybe get that. I don't really care about that. Dexterity and intelligence, like, that's like nothing. I'm not gonna even worry about it. Like, this ring is garbage. Like, why the fuck do I even have this? Let's see. Ring. Do I have a better ring? 18 chaos res. Wait, why do I not just use this? Like this, wait, what the fuck? This is like 1,000 times better than what I have. That's like insanely good. Crit chance would also be really good too. Can I post a clip from PoE about League content?
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh man, I just don't have anything good. Oh, my lightning res is down now. If my lightning res is down, I can actually just do this. There. I'm also at 16 chaos res, that's pretty good. I need to do something about this pair of gloves. This pair of gloves is just not very good. It's just a wasted slot, really. Like, I could use these. This is pretty good. 36 dex, 68. Like, so if I use this, I could add. Maybe armor. What do you guys think? So I can lose the fire and cold res, no big deal. Also, like 62 life per second's a lot. Not by much, yeah. Alright, so how do I do Uber Lab? I'm assuming I go here and then I use the thing. Yeah.
The goddess is watching.
Well, if I can't do it, it's 3C down the drain. Who gives a fuck? But you know, we'll try to do it. I feel like I have probably what it takes. We'll see what happens.
I must have time to gather my will.
Let's try and play it a little bit smarter than I usually do. We'll be okay. I don't need to do silver chest, do I? Actually, I know I don't. There's no, I know I don't need to do that. Okay. I like these better than the other ones. I feel like these are always easier. It's like you always just go up and then to the right. So far. It's either the worst or the best game ever, depending on if I complete this or not. Why am I even trying? No, I'm not going to be a bad boy and click that. Okay. Wow. All right, here we go. First one.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Some things that slumber should never be known. Receive your sentence. Such resilience. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
All right.
I must have time to gather my will.
Will I play Lost Ark again? Yeah. I like playing. I played a little bit of Tower of Fantasy yesterday. Like, I got caught up and everything, and so I'm 44. And no, the quest isn't tomorrow until tomorrow. Unbanned from WoW? Dude, I got unbanned from WoW like the same day I got banned on WoW. Like Blizzard even gave me 30 days game time. They were like, my bad. And like I talked to a guy from Blizzard and I was like, actually guys, your algorithm is good. I did get carried. I just didn't pay for it. Because, like, I mean, whenever you think about it, like... Wait, what? Oh, I see. Whenever you think about it, yeah, I mean, like, it was actually W algorithm. It got me. Because, like, Soda talked about it. And I was, like, thinking, I was like, you know, actually... But there are a lot of people, like the thing is like a lot of people got caught in the crossfire. And so it's like I don't feel bad for like crying about it because I think there's a lot of people that got fucked over unfairly. But still, it's like kind of funny. Man, can I just go around this guy? No. Oh, he had the shrine buffing him, that's why it was hard to kill him. Blizzard thinks you're not good enough to carry others, but you're buying carry. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really bothered by it. Like, as I said, I mean, like, I know that it's like, it's fun to meme about everything, like, yeah, sure. But like, I wasn't mad that I got suspended because I knew it was a mistake and I'd be able to get it fixed. Now, obviously, like, it's unfortunate that it happened to a lot of other people. Like, I wasn't mad because I knew that I was able to talk to Blizzard, right? I wouldn't be able to do that unless, you know, I just knew somebody by chance or, you know, I got lucky. So it's like, for like an average player, like somebody who's not like a streamer or something like that, like it is like definitely an L. I'll try to pay attention a little bit more.
I must have time to gather my will.
Okay, so that's not it. It's gonna be up here. Alright, number 2.
When the time comes to strike,
They did nerf Arc Nemesis mods again.
without hesitation.
As I said, I think that I will say again, and I will continue to say, I think the problem is in the rewards. Oh, I'm so bad.
Make your mark.
Wow. Stay focused.
Forget your freedom. You are inexhaustible. Sweep the trappings of
Stupid of me. That attack that I got hit by. It is what it is. Spark's better than Arc this league. I don't know enough about the game to have a judgment on that. I'd ask somebody who's like a full-time PoE streamer. I think Spark scales a lot better than Arc does. Like go ask Zizrain or like Steel Mage or somebody like that. Like they'll know way better than I do. Spark's insane with Nebulous. Nebulous, is that shitty fucking mace that you get from that's from Twisted Distant Memory, right? Nope. Nope. That's a Cortex? Okay. I remember every time that mace would drop, I would get mad. Because it wasn't the Blood Scepter. Man, that's actually really good. Look at that. .47 strength, lightning damage, critical strike chance. You guys think it's trash?
I must have time to gather my will.
Crit's local. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never played a build with crit before. Actually played cast on crit, fucking ice, like cone of, like cock, like cast on crit, like whatever the fuck it is, like I don't even know. I did play that, but it was only once. Nope. Not today, Satan. I really hope, like with PoE 2, they fix the amount of things that are happening on the screen. I think that just in a very plain sense, there are too many things that are happening on the screen at the time.
An aspirant can
And I don't think it's a
an emperor must keep
I don't think it's a boomer problem. I think it's legitimate.
navigate your empire. No two battles are alike.
I'm choking. Hopefully it doesn't cause me to die.
For those who ascend too quickly, the fall of the
That was a crit too. Ah, fuck. That sucks. Third Zara's rough. Try again. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I'll try it one more time. And if I can't beat it, I'm just gonna do reacts and just stop playing. It's just, I just got 100 owed too. That sucks, man. $5k life, 100 0. 5k life, and I have 1,000 energy shield. It's like the worst part about this is like actually just being able to... No, not 2.5 Chaos Orbs. What is this 2.5 Chaos Orbs? What does he want? Like an hour? I don't even know what 2.5 is. Fuck. Yeah, sure. Thanks, man. Alright, let's do it.
Need something?
I must have time to gather my will.
Ascend with precision.
Am I crazy to think that like the sword with Azaro is like 3x harder? Goes faster than usual? Oh, I don't know about that. It's just I just hope I can kill it this time.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Some things that slumber should never be awoken. Are you a martyr? Inexhaustible. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
It's just the last one.
must have time to gather my will.
Alright, number 2 coming up. Let's see how this one goes.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain the sovereign is to power the center, not commit to your cause. No two battles are alike. My gods, what ambition!
Fuck it up.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, I'm not fuck it up, I just know it.
Empire anew.
I hope this is the right way. Don't die. I know. I'm gonna do my best, man. I just think that, I think I'm gonna choke. I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about it, I'm gonna be honest. But we're gonna do what we need to do. We'll do our best. Alright.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. No two battles are alike. Rise to the occasion.
Fucking god.
I must have time to gather my will.
Okay. 75. Arctic armor. Should I get Arctic armor? So like, should I enchant my helmet with this now? Like, I feel like I should do boots, right? No. Okay, we'll do boots. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. And what's this? Max life, 15 res. So if I ran this, if I ran Immortal Flesh with Purity of Elements, that'd be really good, right? Because like, I can't be frozen, ignited, or shocked while I have Purity of Elements. Okay, here we go. Iridescent weapon effect. Oh, okay. So I do Inevitable Judgment, right? I'm like 99% sure that's what I go with. Yes, alright. They removed ailment immunity? Well, like, look at it, right? You and your nearby allies are immune to all elemental ailments. Seems pretty definitive there. It would work? Yeah, it seems pretty good. That's your video on TikTok, covered openly. 3% female audience, thanks. Yeah, I know a lot of people were, like, the Andrew Tate thing, like, a lot of people were really opinionated about that. I might use that, I don't know. I think people take things just in general, like, a little bit too seriously.
I must have time to gather my will.
He's a clown. The thing is, like, he's just done, Like some of the things the guy says, it's just too much, man. But again, I think you should only be like banned off the platform if you're using the platform to break the law.
You there, local, come here.
You know, take dumbass takes serious sometimes, man. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, like, having an opinion, like, saying something like, I don't know, like, I just feel like there's a big difference if, like, somebody like Dave Chappelle tells a joke and, like, if Andrew Tate says something, because, like, people are not listening to what Andrew Tate says in the context of believing that it's a joke. So I think it's silly to be like, oh, well, you know, he's joking around. It's like, what is the indication of that? That's on people, not Tate. Well, like, okay, so but like, how many people though? So like, if 95% of people interpret what you're saying as being bad and not a joke, like, at what point are you wrong for trying to say things that, like, literally everybody is like, well, this is fucking stupid.
The Kalgurans have been working in this
I don't want to
region,
do the essence thing.
and I think they're ready for your expertise.
We'll do Warp instead.
Those bloody blue bastards.
I like that, it's funny. I like his business model. I don't have a problem with a person's, you know, it's like, I think he's got every right to be able to, you know, sell courses and everything like that. Just the same way, like, people have every right to, you know, say they're a scam. I think that's a good thing, in both directions. Jesus, bro, like, look at that health. Oh, never mind, now he's dead. Is that a tower shield? Yeah, it is. Big dick. Wait, the boots still went up. I think private companies kicking someone off is censorship. I think that whenever a company becomes like, its platform becomes so large that it's effectively used as like a media, like every like politician in the world has Twitter. I think that's an indicator that it's extremely important and it matters a lot. So I don't think that you can, I don't think you can just like discount that. It's a public utility? Yeah. It's like, yeah, there are a lot of companies that are public utilities that are privately owned, but they are regulated by the government. And I just think social media has gotten to the point to where it should be the same thing. So there shouldn't be rules against things like what he said? Well, I don't want to say things like what he said because I don't know every single thing that he said. Thank God that's done.
I must have time to gather my will.
Cleared everything. But yeah, I don't know about every single thing that the guy said, right? I have no idea.
That's the trail.
86 max life, it's like hard-coded into it. I think that's really good. Mm. 37 strength on that one. That one's pretty good too.
The job never ends.
I'm gonna try and do one of these. See what happens. Time to buy a 6-link. You guys think so? Yeah, alright. Not bad. Fuck. Never mind, we got him. Well, that's annoying. Where's my chest? There we go.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yo, can I get some exalts, bro? Fuck that, dude. They're not worth anything. You don't want them. It's all about divine orbs now. Yeah, that's a lot of mobs.
Go with God.
Where's the good loot? I keep getting bad loot. We're looking for the good stuff. Alright, here we go, John. This is gonna be it. Let's go.
I must have time to gather my will.
That was only 2 of them. This one's gonna be 3. All right. Somehow we managed to do it.
Once more into the lake.
All right, boys, let's get something good. Talking big loot here. Oh, that's a big boy.
We succeed, but remain lonely.
%110% increased mana regeneration rate. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get gone. I think this is also like a big problem with the lakes. Is you have to like backtrack so much. Oh, I don't know why I didn't
have
loot those.
time to gather my will.
I don't think anybody likes backtracking. It's just not fun to do. Yeah, it depends on how you build the lake. Yeah, but like it's just annoying. When you die, you have to walk back again. That's why I saw the essences on my mini map, and I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and just let's do the smart thing. Hit your V key. What is it? What? Got him. I think I have like one more that I have to do. Wait, maybe there's two? There's two more I have to do. Fuck. Yeah, this really takes a while. Okay, so we just have Hoppy Boy here. He just fucking jumps on me till I'm dead. What's the worst PoE league ever? The worst one was probably... Talisman? Yes, yeah, I didn't play that one, I don't know.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright, we beat it. Wow, we got nothing out of that box. Okay, let's see what we got.
How's the trail?
Earth Shatter level 21. Does that sell? I'll do another one. Might as well get these out of the way. Oh my god, give me the good stuff. I hate it whenever, like, I don't get, like, any... Oh my god.
I must have time to gather my will.
What are these mobs? Am I fighting against the Zerg? Oh my god, that was brutal. So many fucking mobs. I think those NPCs are too hard to see. What do you guys think? Like, yeah, I don't like those. The walking lightning guys, like, they spawn around on top of you, and it's just like, okay, well, now you're fucking dead because you didn't see them within, like, the 3 seconds that they spawned. Seems like it's a bit much.
You are making forces beyond your perfect shows no mercy.
Wait, what the fuck?
Eventually, you will fall.
Oh my god, I got 2 of them. Okay, here we go. $44 all attributes. 32% reduced armor, plus 20% to all elemental res. Seems pretty good. Tremendous suit, yeah, exactly. Like, I just, wow. Reduced armor really hurts you though. Yeah, look at my necklace. That fire res reduction now, it's nothing. Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
This one's dog shit. Like, plus dex and plus lightning res is insane, and like minus 90 max mana isn't even really that big of a deal, but it's just like the rest of it's not really worth a lot. Fuck. Has he spent anything on this game yet? No, actually I haven't. Well, I have. I bought a number of the supporter packs. I think that if you probably put all of the supporter packs that I put together in terms of like money, I probably spent somewhere around $1,000. This is over 10 years, by the way. This isn't like I spent $1,000 yesterday. And also I got a hoodie out of it. Because one of the supporter packs was like, it was like $500 or something. But it had a hoodie that they would give you, and so like I spent $500 to get the hoodie. It was not my best financial decision. It's a lot for a hoodie? Yeah, it was. But it's a nice hoodie, I wear it a lot. Well, I mean, not right now, because every day it's 1,000 degrees, but, you know, I would wear it a lot. Alright, here we go. It's no joke, I'm a Dallas Fort Worth. It's just ridiculous, right? Alright, big dick.
I must have time to gather my will.
What is this? Cold, projectile damage. 20% increase, that's just like, it's just not, it is not what it needs to be.
Godslayer.
That's actually a decently good item. Like, nobody buys this shit, right? I mean, like, I don't think I'm gonna sell, like, an astral plate for any money, right? I don't know, it's probably not. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So, what is my ideal 6-link? Where is it? My ideal 6-link.
I start by taking all the early on until I get a lot of cast speed nodes or cast speed on gear, but Celico is more damage. But if you like damage, Celico is definitely the way to go. I wouldn't recommend in hardcore though until you have good cast speed. It'll basically stun you in place.
Okay.
The 5th link is Lightning Pin. For crit, you just drop Lightning Pin for crit strikes. Crit strikes replaces Lightning Pin. And then for the 6th link, you use crit damage. Also later on, for all the aura nodes, you can run Zealotry or Grace instead of Hell of Lightning. I would recommend you go Grace early on in hardcore, and you grab Ghost Shrouds.
So 4 blue, no faster projectiles? I don't know, man. That's what I was wondering about too. Impulsa. I don't know if I can even go and like buy an Impulsa. I bet it's like super expensive to get a 6-link Impulsa. How do you fucking... I did this last week too. Alright, let's see. So there's no 6 links? Okay. Oh. What does this even do? It's pretty much perfect for your build. Yeah, I mean, that looks really good. I can't afford that anytime soon, so I'm not even gonna try. So sockets, so I could get an astral plate. Like, I think I should get astral plate. What do you guys think? You'll never get good colors on it? What if I buy one that has good colors? Fuck. Because I need 4 blues, right? Put 4 blues in the filter. Well, like, I mean, it's not here, right? I mean, this is 3 blues, but it's also corrupted, so I wouldn't want it. Something with, okay, so, like, what if I went with, like, Saintly chainmail? Okay. Oh, this is like way more. That's 200 chaos. Why does it cost so much? Big start pricing? Okay. I could just buy this one too, that's too bad. That's 1 divine orb too. But divine orbs are like, I only have 62 chaos orbs. Search cheaper bases. Okay. What's another base that I can do? This one's 65. It's still too expensive. I mean, I could try to message the guy and tell him I'll pay him 60. The corrupted one? None of the corrupted ones have my sockets on them. Four blue sockets, all chess pieces, it'll be easier. Okay, let's do that. It's just, bro, like, I really wish, like, I want to use the old website. Like, the old website was so much easier for me to use. So all of this is like, I could do this elegant ring mail. I could also get this when he goes 6% spell damage on it. This one seems pretty good too. It's 62 and 301. What do you guys think? Should I buy this one? I'm feeling pretty good about this one. No life. I'm gonna re-roll it. Yeah, I re-roll that stuff. Like, I'll re-roll it, it'll be easy. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This could be a bad decision, but we're gonna do it anyway. Well, all right. Great. No. No. Actually, that's really good. Should I get that? It's got 119 max life, but it's got no armor. I don't know if I should go with something with no armor. Armor really doesn't matter, you're a caster. I mean... Fuck it, I'm just gonna... I might as well take a shot. That's a really good item. He's like, there's probably put me on ignore. No, it's not gonna happen. Okay. That's a really good item too. Yeah, I have traded all my currency for that one. That's a really, really, really good item. I don't blame him for not giving it to me. It's worth a lot more. Gamba that one? I don't know if that's a good idea. I could try to Gamba this one. What do you guys think? No? Yeah. That one's really good. It's got spell crit on it. Fuck, come on, man. When are we gonna get a good one? Nope. For 35C is decent. Where was it? This one here. It's item level 67. I bet it can't roll anything good. How about this one here? This ornate ringmail for 45. I'm feeling good about that one. What do you guys think? Decent. Alright, let me message him. Come on, bro. You just put it up. Come on, man. Oh no. Oh no. He's probably selling that for a lot. That's such a good item. People could be sniping these to be a dick from you, Fireway? That's a pretty expensive dick move to make, man. We're not seeing any dubs. We're gonna go with this. Come on, purple. You're not gonna do it, are you? You're not gonna do it, you piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. Come on. Come on, just fucking, come on, please. Please. I'm gonna get one, guys, so 100%. Come on. Thank fucking God. All right. Alright.
I must
now
have
we've got to
time
roll
to
the,
gather my will.
We've got to roll if it's good or not. I have to re-roll the stats on it. Or the sockets on it. So we need 2 blue, 4 blue, a green, and a red, right? Yeah, well that's what we're gonna go with. Or it is. Alright. What do you guys think? I think that's an L. Essence, okay. I'm gonna do this one. Cause like, this can only roll 60 life, or 79 life. But a chess piece can roll way more. So I'm gonna do this one. No, that one's bad. I think I'm just gonna use the alchemy orbs. I'm gonna get a good one too. I'm gonna get a good one. I know it. No, it's not copium. I always get a good one. See? It's not lucky, I just always get good ones.
I must have time to gather my will.
I can also craft life onto it too. Let me make sure that all my resistances are good. Yeah. You guys thinking like spell suppression? Armor and ES percentage. That would be a lot of armor and ES. Lightning and Chaos. Yeah, I don't have that one. I think we're just gonna go with this. I'm gonna do it again. I hate this game. Okay. Apparently it's gonna be 42% whether I like it or not. Alright. Let's Spark, Pierce, added lightning damage, Spell Echo. Okay, so we have our 6 link. What should be number 6? I'm feeling good about faster casting. Lightning penetration? Oh, lightning penetration. Oh, I already have an 11. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what it's like, gentlemen. Actually, let's do a normal map. I should look at the Hoarder crafting station and see if I can do anything with that too.
To damnation with you!
He died
I
pretty
must
fucking
have time
fast.
to gather my will.
That guy just got deleted. You don't need a lightning pin because you're Inquisitor? Well then why did the guy that plays the game a lot and did a guide on it, why did he say I need it? He said to drop it? Wait, what? He said crit. Oh, I think we're gonna change it. I don't think lightning pin's the best option, guys. Yeah, I did some research. It's not good. Okay. $12,000. Okay. So let's see, what am I doing? Alright, so... Are we sure faster casting isn't the option? Because I feel like faster casting is good. I want to try faster casting, and if it's bad, I'm just going to get rid of it. I just want to try it. I want to see what it's like. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad test.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's a lot of cast speed. Okay, here's a good test right here. The damage on that was dog shit. But it's also like a triple essence mob, so it's hard to tell. I feel like this is quite good. Because like it's not just about damage, it's also about clear speed. Faster projectiles, a waste park every league, multiple ascendancies. Pinpoint? I don't know what pinpoint even is. I've never even used pinpoint. What does pinpoint do?
An untapped source! Blood into hell!
That wasn't too bad. Let's try this. Oh, this is actually a big level for me. 50% or sorry, 12% spell suppression. I wonder which one of these is best. Probably critical strike chance with chance to spell suppress since it's crit. That seems like, I mean, logically what would be the best one? I don't know. Okay, let's do these. See, like I feel like this is better because of how fast it is. It's not even because it does a lot of damage, it's just so fast. Okay, one of these is going to be good, right? I can't move. let's go.
I am no beast of burden.
I'm actually just gonna use some portals.
Hey.
This one's almost good. It's got a lot of armor. It's got life regen, and also has lightning res, but it has physical attack. I just feel like it's like not quite there. Also, like, what's my resist? Okay, so I need to be thinking about lightning res. Looks like a 2 Divine Glove for RF. That does? I don't think so. They're all bad. Every single one.
I must have time to gather my will. I am no beast of burden.
Oh yeah.
How's the trail?
Did you ever decorate your hideout? I've had the same hideout for like 5 years. It works. D3 suck, but still better in this game. Or you think D3 is better than PoE? Play D3. There it is. Are you gonna cast anything? Come on. Am I lagging? Am I about to be dead? Oh, there we go. Yeah, like, I don't... I think D3 is, like, super boring.
It's not even like, to an extent, it's like, it's not even the game, it's just the way it's been managed. Like, I don't think that D3 has been managed well. I don't think it's super good. I don't find it fun. I feel like the builds are like way too forced. Because it's like, oh, something gets buffed by 8,000%. Okay, that's the best. That's the best build, right? I mean, it's just kind of that simple. So it's like, yeah, in PoE, like, let's say, like, theoretically, there's like 50 viable builds in PoE. I feel like in Diablo 3, there's like 10. Bro, do I do it again? Like, they really want me to get a new pair of gloves. I'm gonna do it. So I got this. Is this good? Meat grinder? For like a 6-link or some shit? So, oh yeah, no, for sure.
Long day.
81 max life. It doesn't have lightning res. I don't think it's good enough. Okay, 6-link meat grinder, let's find out. $5C, wow. Wow. That's big. That's big.
I must have time to
I'm not even
gather
gonna
my
pour
will.
back with this. Garbage. Garbage. Evasion, energy shield, garbage, garbage, garbage. Well, they're all fucking garbage. Oh, no wonder they keep coming back. Can you make a Giga Tank build where you just can't die? What the? Why am I not able to cast my things? Oh, there we go. Yes. Like, there's people that have been able to make builds where, like, you can AFK Uber Elder
but I think that was like from a previous league, and I don't know if that still works now. How do ranks work in PoE? Ranks? You mean like what rank? Oh, I don't know.
The wind spoke of your approach.
This one's gonna be big.
I must have time to gather my will.
The struggle never ends.
Alright, here we go. If that was added lightning damage, it would actually be pretty good. But I just don't think it's, I don't think it's there.
Godslayer.
I'll probably do like a handful more, and then we'll do some reacts.
Tane is already in the
Yeah, I feel like the amount of casts that I can do is like super important. So like the more casts I do, the faster I clear the map. And it's like realistically the mobs are like, there are very few mobs that take me a long time to kill. Like yeah, every once in a while you'll run into one, but like it's not the norm at all. How strong is the build? It's improved a lot. I don't think I've done dry sea. Actually, maybe I have.
I must have time to gather my will.
How so many auras? I have like 3 level 1 auras, that's why.
Don't let your efforts go to waste. Let's use the samples you collected before this fall.
This will be a good test. Yeah, I mean, this one has... That one had Storm Reaver and I still killed it within like seconds. Spirit Offering duration's pretty good, but it's not worth anything. Not on that base, I don't think.
That's the trail. Long day.
Is this the one I think it is? Yeah. I don't like this one. See, like, look how good that is, man. Yo, what up, man? What makes your mana go only to 104? So you see all the buffs, it's like up at the top left. Like all these things here. Those are all auras, and each aura that you have makes it to where you, basically like you take out part of your mana pool. Like you reserve a part of your mana pool. So like let's say you have 100 mana and like the aura costs like 50% mana to reserve. You'd go down to 50 mana. And like different auras have different reservations, and you can change the reservations based off of like talents, gear, you know, like everything, right? Gems, etc. You'll need an Enlightened Gem at some point. I'd like to get one. I can't afford one right now. They're too expensive. I don't think I'm going to full clear this one. Actually, 59% seems pretty good. I don't know if I should full clear or not. Wow, so there's only this many Harbinger nodes? Did they nerf how many Harbingers there were? I feel like there used to be way more. I think they did. Dude, that was like my favorite part of, I think it was like Ritual League. Where like you would go in and just like fucking, there'd be like 50 fucking, Harbingers and you would just AoE them all down. It was so cool. I remember like how big dick it felt, like as soon as you got enough gear and you could just run into the massive pack and just kill everything. It was awesome. Okay, we cleared everything.
I must.
This is a level 7. I'm very
Long day.
concerned about this. Is this already getting fucked? Get out of here. It's like, again, like that mob felt good to kill because it gave me a lot of rewards. Again, I just hope they realize, like, I hope they realize, like, what, in my opinion, the real problem with Arch Nemesis is the rewards. The rewards are dog shit. Yeah, like I'm not an advocate of getting rid of all the Arch Nemesis mods. I actually think the Arch Nemesis mods in a lot of cases are more interesting and better than the base mods. Oh my god.
Cheers. Violence, conflict.
Oh, let me loot that one too. But yeah, it's like especially the ones that like actually drop like pools of fire that you can see. Like I think that's cool. Just a lot of that stuff I think is cool. I'm just not even gonna try.
I must have time to gather my will.
Damn, that's even a level 7. I was able to clear that one pretty easily.
Hey.
That's pretty good, look at that.
Big ring? Yeah, let's see what we can do with it. Nothing yet. Is it better than what I have? Mine has cast speed, and it's about the same life. And also it has... I don't know, I feel like mine's like almost as good as this. Craft non-channel. I don't have it yet. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd the Maven thing go? I'm so... Oh, okay.
Ghastly.
This is big experience. See, like, this is why I wanted to play this build.
I must have time to gather my will.
Like, now you guys are seeing, like, I mean, you probably, like, a couple of days ago, like, you guys are probably like, why is he playing this, right? But, like, hopefully now you can see why I think it's so good. Easy, boys. Easy. Is everything dead? Colossal Tower Shield. That's going to be the good one. How much space do I have? Yeah, I feel like I've used it a lot. get in the middle here. Close? No, I stood in it. I knew I'd survive.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's how you play the game right there, boys.
I am no beast of burden.
Y'all think I should try to roll this again or just say fuck it? Like, I'd really like to get a tower shield. But I feel like also since a lot of my resistances have gone down, since they were at this morning, like it's not as important. Oh, I was gonna do the spell suppression and that's gonna be big good right there. I saw it. Got it.
Long day.
Is that good? I guess I'll just put them in the unique one. Might as well. We have to win, probably after like a couple more maps.
I must have time to gather my will.
I wonder how much energy shield I'll have at the end of this. If it's worth actually like investing into that or not, I don't know. What level am I? Good question. I'm at 84. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I mean, like, I'm not, you know, fucking speed running it or anything, but I think I'm doing pretty well so far. What's this? Oh. Build's nuts. Yeah, the good things about this build, there are a lot of good things about this build, but there's also some pretty big negatives. Like, I mean, one of them you can see all the time, right, is like the build itself makes it hard to see what's going on. And like, it's pretty annoying. And like, I think like it's like, yeah, like they should make the visibility in the game better, but it's also like that's kind of the risk you run whenever you play a build like that. Yeah, you can't see as soon as you die.
That's the trail.
Yeah.
Must have time.
Get a spark skin? Yeah, maybe. What's kind of crazy about this is, like, I know that, you know, like some of the, well, there's the boss. Like the clear speed, I think, is very, very good. I know people were initially pretty skeptical about it because it was like, you know, having to cast a lot of stuff is kind of makes clear speed bad. But I think that it's very, very good. It's like also it has full screen clear capability, right? So like you can position your character, like there's a lot of maps like the one I just did, for example, that like you can literally just stand in the middle and go AFK. Like to me, that's like really high value. Wraps around pillars, yeah, you can like you can like shoot around a corner effectively. So like if you're fighting something like really hard, you can just like get it up against a corner and it'll just try to sit there and it won't be able to hit you. Alright, we'll do these other two and then we're done. That's pretty good. Increased lightning damage like that. I need to do Immortal Syndicate a lot more, because that's what gives me like a lot of my crafting options.
Level my dex gems? I don't know if I really can, because like a lot of my stuff with dex is like kind of circumstantial.
I must have time to gather my will.
Ancestors, I will see you again. You honor the way. I must. Then it is subterfuge.
Alright, let's see what we get. Nope. 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 Try it again.
Savor these last breaths. Look, the question now, Exile, is whether or not you're
I hated Betrayal, by the way. Actually, you know what? People are asking what was the most hated league. Betrayal might have been the most hated league at the time.
You there, local, come here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Where are the fucking... Oh my god. That's another point. Okay, so what do we go with now? I think we're gonna go down and get this here. Too many balls, yeah. Well, like the reason why people hated Betrayal is that basically, like, you know how the Betrayal mobs sometimes spawn on top of you? Well, like, there's a cooldown on that now at the beginning of a map, but in the beginning there wasn't.
Our dirty little deal is over.
This dinner's ours, Exile.
You win. Let's parlay. If there's one thing, I simply...
All part of the cycle. Today
See
you
what we
rise
do.
and Salah.
Nope. Nope.
Salah.
We want health, 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 health. Nope. This one. Just go with that. Brand attachment range. We're gonna go with fire and chaos just so I can min-max stuff around. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think it is. That's too bad. Okay. It's cleared out.
That's the trail.
Oh, I forgot about this ring. Let me go do that ring real quick. Actually, I'll just do it in the next map.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, I don't have that one. Okay. I'll just do it now. Sparklet's very good. Need patience to play it. Try to zoom too much on hardcore. Yeah. It definitely kind of sucks that you can't just like completely pop off. But I still think that Spark is like insanely good. And also, like, Spark has one thing, like, usually I'll play a build that's, like, really good at clearing tier 15 maps, and anything beyond that it's bad at. And, like, I was kind of sick of doing that, because it was just, like, really frustrating for me, because I would want to, like, keep pushing and, like, keep going, but I just, like, you know, my build just wasn't really having it unless I wanted to invest, like, you know, multiple like mirrors worth of currency into it, and it just didn't. It was like, you know, trying to put a square peg in a round hole. Just wasn't happening. And finally, you know, I played this, and this, like, I mean, this can clear anything. I heard that the boss that it has trouble with is Cirrus, Uber Cirrus, because of the size of the map. No walls to bounce off of? Yeah, I don't think it really even matters though. And like also, like, it's very good at clearing like high delirium maps if you get Headhunter, which like isn't really that hard to get if you play the game a lot. I mean, it's very hard to get, but like you can get it if you play the game constantly. Headhunter's much cheaper now? No, how much is it? Last week about 70x. Yeah, but that's like what? That's like, you know, like 400 chaos or something now. I wonder how much it's going to be now. I don't
must
know.
have time to gather my will.
That's a lot of stuff. I probably shouldn't be in here. This is going to be going really well until my character instantly dies. Anyway, let's go over here. Did you lose experience? I did. Yes, I did. That sucks. Like, it sucks the way like that shit can happen to you.
Long day.
Like, in my opinion, I feel like that's like a very demotivating thing to have happen.
Got my eye on you.
To just like randomly have your character, like, I don't even really know what happened. Like, deaths in the game happen so fast that you can't really react to them. Worst thing about PoE? Yeah, I think it's one of the worst things. Like, you can't even, like, there's no death log, your character's just dead. And, like, I don't think it would really matter if there wasn't, like, a pretty substantial punishment for dying. I just think that, like, you should be able to see what's happening on the screen and be able to react to it. But it's like 10 years of, like, ability and, like, mechanic bloat. It just makes it, like, I noticed, like, whenever I was fighting against, like, a random mob that, like, was almost killing me, like, every time it would hit me, it would apply 4 debuffs to me. Like, what's a new player supposed to be able to do? That's just, that's insane. Die to a stray arrow? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Too many modifiers? Yeah, there's just too many, like, for example, like, think about how many different ways you can build defenses. There's, like, a difference between something being interesting and, like, having, like, being dynamic and being just ridiculous. I don't think I'm gonna watch this today. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. Yeah, it's a 30-minute video. Let's see here. I'll watch this. Deplatforming. Gotcha games. Alright, we're gonna watch this one. Watch that. No HBO ads banned from Facebook and it's breaking law. Wouldn't that be sure for Reddit and Twitch? Next ban appeal stream should be interesting. Let's see. What was I gonna look at? Oh, the PewDiePie thing, that's right. Two years later, what's this? Alright. Give me a second, let me get all this set up. Just a second. Oh my god. Okay, one sec. So basically, Izzy bought me a shirt, and I tweeted out the picture of it, and I'm just reading some of the comments and shit. Oh my god. There are just some... It's fucking funny. Okay. Andrew Tate viewers? Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe that's what it is, right? Is like the, like Andrew Tate was like the Lich King, and so like by banning him, it just like let all of the incels out. Cause like he was like a containment apparatus for them. True, yeah, exactly. The Tate verse, yeah, they banned him. Yeah, he did get banned. He got banned. That's right. All right, so let's look at this. Take a bit of a look at this, and what is? I guess I'm just gonna turn this down. I'll just leave it on. I'll turn it down. Where's it going? Okay. All right, here we go. So, apparently PewDiePie reacted to my room. I think the last time he reacted to me was whenever my ex-girlfriend told me that she would shit on me. And it wouldn't be a big deal because you could just take a shower. This is going to be round 2.
Don't turn the camera all around, Felix.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Everybody
the drinks,
makes a
I'm
big
like,
deal
okay,
out
but
of
the
it.
uneaten food, that's just bad, dude.
Not bad.
Oh god.
It's not bad.
What?
Yeah. We got Subway, Starbucks, McDonald's. We got the whole spiel.
What?
What do you think? You're streaming all it like 24/7.
Yeah, exactly.
Just throw your bag over there in the pile. I've reacted to hoarder videos that look a lot like this.
Yeah.
Bro, like that's like literally no shot. Hoarder videos have... There's like some crazy lady and she's collected like 750 lampshades in one room, and then after cleaning 600 lampshades out of the room, they find out there's a dead cat underneath all the lampshades that nobody even knew was there. He's been there for 20 years. He's a mummy now. Like, I don't want to hear about, like, it's nothing like the fucking actual hoarder houses. Those are 1,000 times worse.
That reminds me, there was a famous one. I love the title too, multi-millionaire streams.
Okay. So I remember
the man who gives all this life advice and just...
Okay, all right, okay. So real quick, I want to say, so this happened right at, so I came back, this is the first time I came back home from BlizzCon, okay? And this is like 2017, and I came back, and everything was a complete fucking mess, and I was like, cause the thing is, I came back home, I was gonna clean up everything before I left, but I figured it would just be easier to just leave, and then I don't have to think about it. And like, I did clean it up after this. Yeah, I did.
This general, usually well thought out advice to everyone.
Okay,
you
all
need
right.
to
I
watch
like
Peterson clean your room.
Yeah.
Watching this, I don't know, like
It's the reverse.
it makes me anxious, but also a little sad.
It's,
There's no reason to be sad. Like, I was farming Maw of Souls 12 hours a day. This was during Legion. I was having fun. Like, it's almost like there's like an inverse paradigm of the cleaner my room is and the more in order my life is, the worse WoW is. So, like, if WoW's doing really well, there's like 3 rats in the room at any given time. But, like, if the game sucks, I vacuum the floor.
Like, thinking about cleaning this up just makes me angry. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
But I want to do it. But this is so dirty that if you just like just shove it all in.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Like,
That's straight up what I did.
Like, you don't have to be careful.
That's straight up what I did.
Giant drum from the freaking hardware store and just throw it all in it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah.
It took 3 garbage bags.
I mean, I got a D&D book right here. I got 1 empty can of Coke and one's halfway full. And the other one is in the glass. The rest of it's in the glass. I got an air conditioner remote, a pen that's broken.
Oh, it's not like this level then.
So you got like us, who we do videos. I feel like when we're recording videos, we like put more into it in the moment. Like we go hard for like 30 minutes. I'm like, you know, are we used to?
And then we're like, all right, let's clean all this shit.
Not so much anymore, but we used to like really get into it while we're making the videos. But then when you're streaming, you sit there and you're kind of doing your thing, but you have to do it for like so long.
Right. That's a lot of hours that goes into it.
Even the vent right there is freaking.
Oh, the vent.
Oh,
How are they gonna call me out on the vent? Like, how, really, like, I didn't even know, like, I thought that was natural that vents started to look like that. Like, I'm gonna get called out on the fucking vent. Are you kidding me? The vent has 0 airflow? What do you mean it has 0 airflow? It just goes out. Yeah, show the vent. Okay, give me a minute. Let me see how I get this, real quick. Where is it? Webcam, there it is. Okay, all right. So you guys want to see the vent? Yeah, I got another one. This is for situations like this. And so here is the vent. It's pretty much fine. There's a little bit of stuff right there, but like I think it's pretty much fine. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not black. It's just a little bit. It's good. You cleaned it up. No, is that bad? Like, what? Wait, no. You guys are looking directly into it. Like the solid black part, that is. Give me a sec. Yeah. That is. Like, that's just because you're looking into the vent. That's all. Get your ducts cleaned for your health. I have no idea. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Should give him life advice on how not to say M-word in front of other people. Bro, like, that was like, how many years ago was that? I mean, are you still caught up on that? Yeah. Everybody knows that happened. Like, just fucking move on. Everybody else has moved on. Yeah, it's like 5 years ago. Holy shit, calm down. That clip's older than this picture.
I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but if I even see like a smudge on the wall, my brain is just like, have to clean it. I can't do anything.
I'm not like that.
He's got the A1 sauce on there, the mug root beer. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The black bottle beside, like right there beside. That's the A1.
Oh, you know that bottle? It doesn't even show it.
Dude. A1 sauce. Heck yeah.
I had steak last night.
Well.
It's over here now.
On there somewhere too. Oh, it's down there
what?
by my feet. Oh man, I'm sure after this.
There's so much to take into this.
I'm sure after.
No, it's because listen, it's because back then. So the reason I got an L-shaped desk is so I could put all of my garbage on the other side of the L, right? Because it's like you get two desks, and so this is where the computer is, and this is where the trash is. And so I have all of it over there. But now the other L is like filled up with other stuff, so I can't fit as many drinks on there.
After this picture, like
they want on every steak, yeah.
Down there. I'm sure after this picture came out, it got cleaned up. You know, I'm sure it's not like this anymore, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Suddenly, I feel pretty good about myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I feel like, yeah, in a way I'm doing a public service whenever I post a picture like that, because I make people feel better. So really, whenever I do that, I'm doing it for the community. I'm doing it for society. It's not that's why it was dirty in the first place, guys. It's for society. It was like it was a test, etc. Oh, that's not want to stack that cup. That's wasted room. No, you can't stack those. Like look closer. So those are, if you look at these, you can't stack these because in the process of doing that, you get like little drops of the Coke that go on the desk, and then it sticks on the desk, and if you pick up the drink, sometimes it'll fall over because you're not like paying attention to like the weight of it because it's stuck to the desk. Like I've trust me, guys, like I fucking know what's going on here. Yeah, this is that's what it is. Make a straw pile so you stack more cups. Yeah, maybe. And I don't like doing that either because you get your hands dirty. I don't like getting my hands dirty. That guy's wearing cat ear headphones. Yeah, I know. Like I was wondering that too. I love when the successful streamers YouTubers complain about the long hours. Like you guys making $700,000 a month. The more an average person out of the year, I'd kill for the luxury to have to be able to sit at home on my computer and make that kind of money. Like just fucking randomly. Like who asked? Like this guy, I guarantee you, like. You know, he got the old fucking lumber guy. Yeah, we're going to need you to come on in on Saturday. And probably on Sunday, too. Yeah, we're going to need you to come in on about that time. Yeah, I guarantee you that's got to be what it is. Here's my advice, okay? For anybody who feels the same way that he does, just start making videos and start streaming. Just start doing it. Like if you feel like this is if you feel like this is a life that you want to live, this is something you want to do, well, I mean, at a certain point you have to take the first step, don't you? Like it's got to happen eventually, or it just never happens. And if you never do it, well, I mean, okay, that's fine, but don't go around and complain about other people that did. You know, I mean, you can rebuild your life. Well, you can do something, right? I mean, you got to take control of your life in some regard. And, yeah, I don't know. Boy, if I don't want to do anything, well, I mean, then just keep doing like he does, okay? That's the way I see it. I want people to do it for me. Yeah, exactly. I'll stream if you shout me out, Asmon. I don't think that, like, real talk, that won't even work. Like, if there are plenty of people that get shout-outs from, like, big streamers all the time, and, like, their stream doesn't grow. Well, in order to grow a stream, you got to do it yourself, man. People are so full of shit. It takes special people to be famous streamers. Well, I think that you have to... It doesn't take a special person. It takes, like, maybe a set of skills, maybe. But, like, if you go and you watch anybody's stream whenever they first started, most of the people's streams at the beginning were fucking garbage. They were terrible. And then as time goes on, people improve the quality of their content. Like, that's just what happens with anything. And so if you don't do that, then that's it. And I think that also, Mark, confident enough to stream, let's be real, well then, I mean, that's fine, right? But, like, there's a lot of things that you're never going to be able to do. And I think that people act like streaming is just, you know, you just get lucky and, like, you know, 10 people play the lottery and one guy becomes a 10,000 viewer streamer and the other guys are 10 viewer streamers and there's nothing else to it besides that. I don't think that's what happens. I think that a lot of the people that are successful because they work hard. Now, are there people that are successful and they don't work as hard? Of course, yeah. And there's people that work hard and are not successful. But I guarantee you that, you know, you're going to have a better chance if you try.
No, I think that's it. I think people just like to cope and say that it's luck or there's something that's out of their control because it makes them feel better about the fact that they're not in that situation while simultaneously not putting themselves in a spot to try to get there. So that's what I think. I think it's coping in pretty much all regards. Let's go back over and look at this. Okay, classic Tate W. Here we go. You're 100% right. People that get famous off the coattails of the bigger friends. Yeah, but not everybody does, and I think that it takes a person to do that specifically as well. You don't need so much viewers to live from streaming anyway. That's very true too. Yeah, you've got to keep that in mind. Here we go. You need luck at first. I don't like. How do you get lucky? Like, how did I get lucky? For example, like I didn't have like a bunch of big streamers hosting me. I didn't really collab with a lot of people. I just made videos that were good and people watched the videos and then I streamed. And then people watched the streams. I don't know. I mean, that helps. You came from YouTube? Well, then start on YouTube. It's just that simple. Here we go.
Gentlemen, we've had success with phase 1. Expensive cars, money, classic Tate W, and most importantly, women. We do be getting them bitches though.
Classic Tate W. You're the best. Women.
But it's time now for phase 2 of our journey, and that, gentlemen, is self-love. Observe closely, gentlemen.
Yo, is this real?
What the fuck?
I'll send it, Tank.
What the fuck?
I'll send it, brother.
Oh my!
Well, I gotta try this.
He's a Hydra.
Good idea.
What is this?
Fuck. Let me get a smoke off your cigar. Yeah. Oh, here, take
Oh
that.
my
Yeah,
God.
put that in your mouth. Okay, I will. Oh, fuck. Oh, black smoke out. Oh, I will. Oh.
This is the guy they banned.
Andrew, your cigar tastes so good.
Oh, my fucking God, that tastes so sweet. But not as sweet as you, baby.
Oh my God.
I don't think I have a mirror, eh? Oh, wait, yeah, here's one.
Is this accurate, guys?
I'm a real tough bloke, aren't I? Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
wait.
You are.
Hey,
you
wait.
big fuck. Hold on, baby,
Wait.
hold on.
Did he just give birth?
What's going on, lads? What's the problem?
You gave birth. That's like a woman thing, right?
Giving birth is like a woman thing. Yo, this is sus.
Like, one of you guys are female or a woman or something. I don't know, like it's something. Full send it.
Guys, I'm not a female. If anything, he's the female. What are you talking about? You were the one calling me baby the whole time, which is classically a female move. Fine.
This is
Let's prove
horrifying.
who's a man right now, then.
Fine. What is going on?
This is
This is crazy.
What the fuck?
Who am I?
Bro, no! Bro! Yo, who will lead us now?
Money.
What did he say? What did you say, little baby? Girls should wear leashes like the dogs they are. Yeah. Yeah, full send it. Yeah.
Oh my God. Inaccurate, it's bruh. Kinda base, not gonna lie. Yeah, true. Not combat ready. Holy fucking shit. That was, bro. I I feel like there is less perverse stuff. Like, I felt more violated watching this than watching the Eclipse and Berserk. That's impressive. Meat Canyon does it again. God fucking damn, man. God fucking damn. I'm gonna link y'all this video. This was a good one. Oh my god, that's a stretch. That was a whole lot, man. The cigar part. I mean, the end part was the best. I love that. God fucking damn, that was funny, man. Full send it, guys. Yeah, full send it. And honestly, like, I wonder what's gonna happen now this guy got banned. Is there gonna be like somebody else? You know, because there always has to be like a woman hater, right? So it's like for a long time, you know, it was like, let's see, who was like the known woman hater before Andrew Tate? Like, well, I mean, like Greek. I mean, like that's a lot. I mean, like that. Those are some big shoes to fill. Dan Blitzarian? No, he like trained. Like maybe on Twitch, but it's hard to say. Jordan Peterson? Yeah, it's Chris Brown. Yeah, let's see. Sneeko will fill those shoes, get banned. I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. I think that's a guy on YouTube. I'm not sure. Greek literally got his content from Tate. A lot of people did. I mean, it was it's been a wild year. I'll definitely tell you that. It's been a wild fucking year. Let's see here. I gotta look, and we're gonna take a look at this one here. How gacha games trick players into spending thousands of dollars. So, I've talked a lot about gacha games. I Show Speed. You know what? I actually think that if he plays his cards right, he could be the next Andrew Tate. I think it could happen. Yeah, I think that definitely that could happen. Maybe in a few years. Yeah, that would be a lot, man. New Riot video. I know. If he plays them wrong, well, we'll see what happens. Let's see this. How gacha games trick players into spending thousands of dollars. Yeah, this has been a situation for quite a while, so I'm curious to see what this is going to be. Gacha games are not tricking me. I want waifus. Yeah, it's true.
Welcome to Marketing Monday. Today's
I don't
topic.
think I've watched one of this guy's videos before, and so I'm kind of curious to see what it's going to be about. Here we go.
The psychological warfare of gacha games.
That's what it's
and
about.
the tricks they use to part you from your money and how they're being adopted as the future of video games. But first, I want to start by having you watch a very short video that maybe illustrates the point I'm trying to make here about gacha games.
お話の第一部が終了した時点でみんな本当に感動して泣いたし
What the hell is this?
その人となりとかを
I have no idea what this is at
クローズアップされててその人物一人一人をこう好きになれるような
Oh, the quality is bad again.
好きなもん
I
欲しい
wonder why that keeps
欲しいじゃない
happening.
ですか
You want what you love, right?
大悟です FGO プレイヤーです。
大悟
Wait.
大体起きてる時は触ってるみたいな感じ。
If I'm awake,
ご
I'm
飯
using.
食べてる時もお風呂と寝てる時以外は大体あと車運転してる時以外は触ってると思うんですけどね。
I think he's probably playing while he's driving too.
万ぐらいはそれ以上。
Pause. $70,000 on Fate Grand Order.
That's a lot of money. $70,000? Oh my god. You watched somebody else watch a video? Yeah, at the beginning he said he was going to play the video to look at it. This obviously isn't the majority of the video, but this is just something to illustrate the situation. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking money. Wow.
To be clear, one AAA game that took a studio hundreds of millions of dollars to make cost $60. This person bought, I don't know, what's 70,000 divided by 60?
It's a lot.
Basically 1,200 copies. I just want you guys to get
his vote, like that's the thing, right? Is like his vote on what kind of game should we make matters 1,200 times more than yours does. You keep that in mind.
A sense of
they say
why
vote with your money.
Might be interested
That's
in this
the bad
kind of
part
model.
about
Okay, that's the beginning of this presentation.
まあただ単にその強くするにはっていうのもあるしですね。一人出すのに多分5万ぐらい。
I paid $500 getting one character, but I wanted to be level 5, so I ended up spending $2,500. Of course.
してない時はもう本当に車の運転してたり買い物したりとか、あとは言われたら皿洗いとか、
Oh my god.
掃除とかはやりますね。
Nice.
Does he have a
どこまで
job?
かけたかは知ってない。
Oh
まあ
no.
楽しいんで、それでいいか
They
な。
think they don't know how much money he spent. Like, I don't know why people. The thing is, if you want to spend your money doing that kind of stuff, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I am actually okay with games being pay to win and having ridiculous amounts of money that you can spend to win. I just don't like the loot boxes. Like, and that's what the gacha games are, is they're loot boxes.
Parents don't know?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do they not
so
know?
that is an intro video. Let's
it's
get
his money.
into it. This is gaming revenue visualized for the past 20 years, 30, no, 50 years of gaming. Okay? You might notice in the beginning, all gaming revenue came from arcades and consoles. Then we added the PC to the mix.
Yeah.
In the late 80s. Then handheld comes along. And then right around
Game Boy.
2000, okay, right around the millennium, they start to add mobile. You might notice
Jesus,
mobile has
look at
gone
the red.
from a little bit of gaming revenue in 2007 to more than everything else combined today.
Look
Mobile is
at
now
the
bigger
red.
than PC and console and cloud and
What's insane to me about it is like this is 2010. So mobile was already raking in big fucking money in 2010. Dude, I thought it happened in like, I didn't realize it's been happening for so long. That's crazy.
VR combined. How did they do that? How did mobile reach these fucking astronomical revenues so quickly?
More people have
They
phones.
have a more effective way of parting consumers from their money.
Yes.
And we are starting to see that seep into all aspects of AAA gaming.
We are seeing that.
And that is why I would like to take the time today to sort of give you some defense, to let you understand some of the tricks that marketers and game designers use to separate you from your money.
All right, let's see.
So, I chose one game in particular to kind of follow the story through.
Which
this
one's
applies
it
to a
gonna be?
lot of games, but I chose one in particular because I think it's one of the best at it. Genshin, the
Okay.
beautiful, gorgeous
Okay.
world we see here
All right.
of Genshin
Yep.
Impact
Yep.
is essentially
Why am I not surprised?
a far more predatory casino. It's the first truly AAA gacha game.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of these gacha mechanics we're going to
The
talk
first
about
one.
have been around in various forms across mobile for a long time. Genshin Impact is not just on mobile. It's a AAA game across consoles and PC, and it takes all of these powerful psychological...
Oh, dude, like, whenever I tweeted about Genshin Impact, so I had, like, a test where I tweeted out just the words Genshin Impact, and then I tweeted out just the words Final Fantasy XIV, and then after that, World of Warcraft. And Genshin Impact got the most likes by a mile. People fucking love this game.
Principles, strips
like
away all of
20K,
like the
20,
annoying
30K.
spammy ad stuff and puts it in an actually fun to play, beautiful game.
Imagine
and
the
so
game being
it has removed all of the barriers that were stopping people before from getting sucked into these kind of worlds.
Yeah.
And that's why it's been phenomenally successful. It made $1 billion, I think, in this past year.
I need to make
more
one
than
of
that.
these.
Actually, more than $1 billion in like its
these are
first
good.
year of play. What makes it a gacha is you cannot say I want that and just buy it. Everything you want is behind some sort of lottery system that adds excitement and additional length to the game. Let's show you some more examples of the money they make. These are 5 of the recent characters released in Genshin Impact and the amount of money they made in a single day.
Rich, I have all of them. Is that right?
15 million for Zhongli, 9 million for Albedo, 14.8 million in Gun. This is one day, okay? Adding up to billions. So now let me get into some of...
I think the biggest shock here is the biggest breadwinner is the guy. Bro, I thought the girl in the middle would be like fucking 35 million. And this one's gotta be at least 25. He was OP? Well, I thought when people play this game for, like, the game? Meta and OP. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would have picked the one in the middle.
Some of the psychological tricks that they use, okay?
Actually, that's a good point. Like, that's one of the things, like, I remember I said this in the last video where I talked about Genshin Impact, is a lot of girls play Genshin Impact. Where it's like, I mean, how many girls do you think are playing Escape from Tarkov, right? Like, there are some. I know some, actually. However, the majority of people playing that game are guys. Same probably, yeah, there's like 3. And same with Path of Exile. I'm sure there are girls that play the game. DS Lily plays the game. I've seen, I think Annie Fuchsia's played the game before. And a handful of other people too, of course. But it's mostly fucking guys. And I think Genshin Impact is unique in the fact that it actually attracted a large female audience. There's a lot of girls that play Genshin Impact.
That I want you to be ready for. Number 1, a bonus for first-time signups. You're going to see this a fucking lot. This is when you first get into the game. They will give you some kind of bonus, some kind of double gem.
I mean, that's a pretty good deal, to be honest. Like, like you buy one and you get this. It's like you buy one, get one free. It's like the, it's not even an 800% value, guys. It's only a 100% value or a 200% value.
The reason they do this is because once you've put in payment information, the friction for everything else that they're going to try to trick you with is drastically reduced.
Yeah, it's like if somebody ever tells you that they're going to give you something for free, all you have to do is sign up with your credit card. It's not going to be free. Because, like for example, it gets free for the first 30 days. And then after the first 30 days, if you don't take your card off, they charge it. So guess what happens? Most people forget about it. So they charge it. That's how it works.
Let's say you're like, oh, I want that skin.
True.
Having to go to your wallet and pull out the fucking credit card and type it in and figure that out is a stop moment.
I know.
Psychologically, it's like a stop moment. It's a big pit of friction. They have to.
I'll be honest. I probably would have spent more money in Tower of Fantasy if I didn't have to put in my credit card information every single time. I would have. It's just fucking annoying having to do that. Because I have to like type it in, fucking authenticate it. Like, ah, my God. Like, I could have spent another $100 by now, but I'm spending twice as long spending the first $100. Now I don't want to do it again. It's taking too long.
That, okay? The first spend is the hardest. And yeah, I saw a video by a game developer describing it as like an icebreaker. And they said, quote, they only think of themselves as spenders once they've broken the ice.
Yeah.
Once you break that wall, you break them. That is a quote. Once you break that wall, you break them.
That's right. Because you get them to do what you want them to do. I think that makes sense. There's a huge need for honest discussion and ethical creation of the game. No, bro, there's no discussion about the ethical creation of games. Don't you understand? Like, you understand, like, in the Quran, gambling is banned. This is something Muhammad figured out thousands of years ago. We've had the ethical discussion. Everybody knows about this. And they still do it. Like, I mean, come on. There's no like, oh, well, we have to make sure people know that it's bad. Everybody knows it's bad.
So, the next thing they'll do is battle passes. Battle passes, or any kind of format that requires daily logins or regular playtime. They will offer their best deals, their best, gems to dollars or whatever V-Bucks to dollars, whatever it is. Whatever the value is will be best in the Battle Pass because the goal is to make the game part of your daily routine.
Exactly.
Once you do this for 20 plus days, it is now officially a habit in your brain that is difficult to break. Next thing they'll do...
I would agree with that. Like, Battle Passes obviously get you involved with the game, etc. I don't think Battle Passes are bad. Like, I don't really think they're bad because at a certain point, like, the game getting you to spend money, and I don't even think it's bad because with a Battle Pass, you know what you're getting. You're buying something and the rewards for the thing that you are buying are laid out in front of you by obtaining these different things. So, categorically, you're not gambling. I have a problem with the gambling. Battle Passes are not gambling. I don't really have a problem with them. However, there is a spectrum of Battle Passes that are more and less annoying.
In your brain that is difficult to break. Next thing they'll do, and this was baffling. I mean, listen, I've seen this before in other games. Genshin Impact took it to another fucking level. The idea of this is to have so many different currency types and tokens.
So I'm actually going to like this week probably, I'm going to do my big video on Tower of Fantasy. Where I review the game and I go through everything that, is like positives, negatives, everything else in between. It's going to be probably this week. I am going to make a list ahead of time of all of the currencies in that game because I think there's more than 30. I actually think there's more than 30 different currencies if you count like, like you've got matrix chips. You've got Matrix buy, like the rewards for getting one that you're going to use in the store. And then you have seasonal Matrix chips. Like, that's 4 right there. That's a lot.
Weird denominations things are bought in to make it so your brain cannot easily math out how much you're actually spending.
No, that's exactly right. I've said this 100 times. It's like you spend USD and you get crystals, and you use crystals to buy platinum points, and then you use platinum points to buy stars. And then after 5 different stars, you can convert that into a wish, and then you use a wish to buy a roll at a character. And then if the roll doesn't succeed, the wish turns into a like a dark star currency that if you put 55 of those together, that you can potentially buy the character on the store. And it's like a star fragment, exactly. And so if you put 150 star fragments together, you can make the character on your own. So it's like, how much does a star fragment cost? Bro, like, that's the reason finally there's been a use for high schools teaching people Algebra 2 all the time. Finally, we have a functional real life usage of Algebra 2.
And what Genshin does is has Genesis crystals, Primo gems, Intertwined Fate, Acquiant Fate, Star Glitter, Stardust, and more. You buy Primo gems to turn them into Fate, to turn them into Star Glitter, to roll for Stardust. It's all a way to make it...
Oh, I was actually pretty close. Damn. That's crazy. I never played the game. That's crazy. That was crazy. I was pretty close.
Confusing, so you can't tell how much dollars you're spending. And
are there only 3 steps and not 4, guys? Is that it? It's like, yeah, we're eating shit, but it's not warm. It's cold shit. It's like already like hardened up. We're not eating warm shit. It's only 2. Okay, that's fine. Like listen, obviously that makes it a little bit better. Yeah, I'm not going to say it does not make it better, but it is still, it's still obfuscation. I mean, Diablo 4 is doing the same thing. They have like a premium currency. Why do you have a premium currency? Why do we need this? Why not just have it in dollars? Like, why not just have it in $1? Well, there's an obvious reason for that. And it's not because they want to help you.
Not only do they have different currencies, but they'll have different denominations. So that's why things will be costed like 143 Primo Gems.
Yeah.
It needs to be fun money. It needs to put it into gem form, and then it's from there it's fun money for you, and you just spend it.
I think that's not the reason why. I think the reason why is because it gives you, so like for example, in Tower Fantasy, you buy 6,480. I'm pretty sure. Am I right about that? 6,480. That's like the $100, and then you get a bonus 1,300. So if you get a bonus 1,300 and you put that with 1,600, so it's almost, so now you're like only 200 or 300 away from getting an entirely new tin pull. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, because it's they're always trying to fucking they're trying to keep you edging. They always want you edging. And they keep you edging by just keeping you, 10 currency, 35 currency away from that big 10 pull. That's
not really
why.
knowing the value. Another thing they do is they highly incentivize social proof. People, and this is more of a human psychological principle, people are much more likely to not share their losses.
Is her name Kecking? Wait, really? Ka-ching? Oh. Isn't that a little bit on the nose? Calling one of the rare pulls ka-ching? I mean, damn, like, I mean, I don't know, I'm just saying. It's Chinese? Yeah, but like, I mean, they could have changed it for like the English version. I mean, I don't know.
And happily share their wins.
Yeah.
YouTubers now upload videos saying...
People do the same thing, man. So, like, with Tower of Fantasy, people all the time would send me links. They're like, bro, I got 3 SSRs in one pull. Bro, I got 2 SSRs in one pull. I got the scythe twice. They do that all the time. I see it constantly. Because it's the same thing. Like, you guys, every time Train gets a big win... people come into my chat and they're like, bro, he just won $28 million. That means he's only $48 million away from breaking even. It might happen.
I lost money on Genshin Impact. They upload the video of their rare pull. And that creates a false heuristic in your brain that the odds of it are higher than they actually are. You are more likely to think it's possible
bias.
when you see other people getting it. Let me give you a direct quote here. This is a direct quote again from a game developer that makes mobile games. Do not tell your players that the majority of people do not spend money. That is cancer that will kill your monetization.
Well, he watched the video of the... I remember the guy said that. He watched the video that we watched with like the Let's Go Whaling seminar thing. And like, yeah, the majority, you want it to seem like everybody is spending money, and if you don't spend money, you're the loser. It's like back in 3rd grade where everybody else had the Pokemon lunchbox, but you've got the Batman one from like 1983. It's not even the cool Justice League Batman. No, it's like that fucking goofy bullshit that they had back then. So it's like you create kids that are like, you're the only one, and like the other kids make fun of you. They don't want to play tag with you at recess. And, before you know it, you're asking your mom to buy you a Pokemon lunchbox. That's it. Adam West was cool. Well, it was... I'll say it probably aged better. I mean, because at least now it's funny because of how dumb it was.
That is a fucking direct quote. Do not tell them that people don't spend money. That is cancer.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, if you spend money in a
pressure.
game, other players should know about it. And that incentivizes them to think, okay, they're doing it, I can do it too.
That's why you have leaderboards. That's why also Diablo Immortal has, they have servers. I think that Diablo Immortal doesn't need servers. I think that they have servers intentionally to break up the leaderboards, to encourage more people to whale for the top of those leaderboards.
Proof works, okay? They also are more direct. For example, in Genshin Impact, they had a promo where if you took an in-game photo of your rare pull, like if you pulled a rare hero and took a photo of it, you got free Primo gems.
Oh, I would do
so
that.
So you were incentivized to tell and to take a photo and share your friends that you got something cool, which makes you think that it's fucking going work.
It's free.
And again, I think an example here.
All I have to do is
YouTubers again
their
always sharing their insane luck. Lammy's insane luck.
100%, right? Insanely lucky. The reality, I mean, like, let's be honest, right? That's 7,000 views. It's not like this is changing the world. However, if you go and you watch some of the, like, lottery wins people have on, like, stake and shit, these videos have millions of views. People are just going ape shit about them. And like, also, I'll tell you that, you know, like, Lost Ark. What was my most popular content on Lost Ark besides fucking doing the raids at the beginning, right? It was doing honing. It was honing. And even with Tower of Fantasy, what are people waiting for? They're waiting for the Gamba. They want to see if I get what's in the box. What's in the box? And everybody goes and they say, oh, well, this is so boring. Well, then why did the numbers show the opposite? Why does the viewer count go up every time I do it? Or anytime anybody does it? It's nothing special to me, but it's pretty easy that anybody can see that there's a trend here. People like watching this.
Insanely lucky flamingo gacha pulls.
The best part about it is, like, you farm people on both sides. You farm people that like the content and people that hate the content and like to see you lose. Farming haters and simps at the same time, that's hard to do. But Gamba content does that.
And if you look on YouTube, there's millions of these. People sharing their insane luck in polling.
Wow.
And it's just to open the air, just to clear the air, I am 100% guilty of this. I have spent hundreds of dollars before I had any, back when I was broke in college, hundreds of dollars on LOL skins. And that's that's not even really a gacha mechanic yet. But again, LOL skins is baby food compared to what games have gotten good at.
Let me think. Have I ever bought a skin? I think I might have got one of the Mists of Pandaria helmet skins because I got my tier 3 shoulders and I thought the Lich King, like that crown of Endless Winter, would fit really good on my character. Didn't you buy skins in Fortnite? No, I've never bought a skin in Fortnite. I bought skins in Apex, but I did that for stream content. I did, to be fair, I do have, I've spent this is over 10 years. I've spent like $1,000 on PoE, but most of that was whenever I was already a successful streamer. So it's like, it wasn't a financially damaging thing for me.
Today with psychological warfare. That's level 1, okay? That's like pretty easy to get around. I just have a weak mind. But if I was impressionable and playing Genshin Impact, there is so much more than that. And the fact is, if I wanted that skin and couldn't buy it directly, but had to buy 60 packs or 60 pulls to get a shot at getting it, and then do it again to level it up, that's where it starts to get crazy. That's where they're really taking advantage of the Skinner box nature of our minds. This is a video I'd like to show you called Let's Go Whaling. Tricks for monetizing mobile game players with free-to-play.
Oh, no.
Again,
see, I knew this is what he saw.
Remind you that the best way to make sure of both your retention and your monetization is to make sure you have enough of an in-game economy in there.
This is only a small part
the
of it.
1,000 up there is actually clearly lowballing it. Top grossing games have in-game economies worth tens of thousands. That's how you can keep people in there. They have lots of things to do, to stuff to upgrade, to progress along, and that's how you can make them spend a lot as well. Since you can, for instance, give a huge discount on something, you know.
Basically, what he's saying is that you need to be able to get, like, if you're a new whale to a game, there better be $1,000+ of things you can spend your money on. The days of games having, like, relatively small level of pay to win, like horse armor for $2, are completely gone, okay? If you want to, you should have no end, according to the game players, of the amount of things you can spend your money on. There should be tens of thousands, 100,000. You should be able to spend your money over and over and over again on a variety of different things. So let me give you an example here.
Yeah, it's like that's one of the things that Tower of Fantasy doesn't really do a very good job on. To be fair. Like, I mean, Rich spent like 5 grand. I spent like 2. Like, we pretty much beat the game. Like, well, now what? Well, what if you want to spend 10? Well, you can't really do that. It's not lucrative. It's not a good idea. But yeah, but they'll come with new banners. Yeah, but the game will be dead by then, so it won't matter.
From Genshin Impact, you may notice that the hero is something you can pull. That can go up to 5 stars.
Yeah.
But also, all of their items and weapons can be pulled that go up to 5 stars.
How convenient.
So every time you play this game, there is an infinite different number of directions that you can be spending money to try and level up. One thing they never
I know,
ever...
Rich, like, is that thing where, like, we were going to get this stuff paid for? Is that still happening? Like, yeah, is that happening? Because, like, if I play this game, I got you. All right, that's good. Because I don't know if it is.
Want is for you to be like, okay, I finally got it. There's no amount of money that can get you perfection in this game, and there's constantly adding more to make sure that's not the case.
Of course.
Another thing they do,
and then they buff the one that's new.
Fairly frequently change the meta in some way, so that different characters are more valuable, so that somebody that says has a perfect lineup for one character now feels like, oh, so I need to continue to level up someone else. The idea is to make it so you can never feel like you've finished. Helpful to this business model that when they release a new champion, that champion generally is good. That's helpful for their sales.
I mean, let's be honest. Every single person I see on ladder for Bygone Phantasm in Tower of Fantasy is using Nemesis. I mean, like, that's generally what happens. He's wrong on this? Not entirely wrong. So what you're saying, you're wrong. You can play every character in Genshin. This is also false in Genshin. So there's wrong as fuck. There's no meta in Genshin. So is Genshin not pay to win then? So it's not pay to win. There it is. All right. Yeah, he's wrong. There it is. Problem solved. Okay, that's crazy.
Now, this is one of my favorite, most interesting slides. This is the 4 types of players.
I do think, like, if he's wrong, then, yeah, he's wrong about that. I'm not trying to downplay it, okay? I'm memeing around. It is very important to understand extremely clearly what is and is not. I'm not saying to you guys, but I'm just making fun of it.
You are targeting. Let's say we've all started Atriox Chat mobile game company. We're all going to get rich, okay?
That's
We're going to start
idea.
a fucking devious mobile game company to make billions.
Smart.
When we make our mobile game, there are 4 players we have to look out for. The killers, the achievers, the socializers, and the explorers. Let me explain what they are. The killers want to win, and they will spend anything to beat other people.
Oh, yeah.
They are the most likely to fall for pay-to-win type mechanics. I am a video game, and I'm a killer. The biggest thing I ever spent money on was Hearthstone cards because I wanted to beat people on ladder.
I feel like as soon as I spend money and I win because I spent money, it doesn't matter to me. Because, like, I know that I could just win more because I can spend more money. Like, it takes the, I don't feel good. Like, my Lost Ark character is really, really good, right? Like, he's got 25 weapon, like, he's like 15-something item, 1,500 item of something, right? And I've got level 10 gems. Whenever I do top damage in Lost Ark, I don't think to myself, wow, I really am good, huh? I'm pretty good at this game, huh? No. Why the fuck would I ever think that? You just spent money. Good job. That's your fault now, isn't it? Well, yeah, sure.
Playing the ladder, I would lose to a rare card and think, fuck you, I could beat you if I had that card, and then I would buy it. The next we have socializers. People that want to have a good time with friends.
That's like scams.
Okay? This is the most common. Explorers, they like novelty, they like new content, they like seeing new things.
Yeah.
And achievers, their main goal
That's
is
what
progress. They want to be the best, they want to complete their collection, they want to 5-star every item. They want to fill that hole in their soul by having this completion. You know, they like progress.
Let's not
Progress
go
is very
that far.
important. Filling up meters, bars. Now let me explain how you make money from all 4 of these people. For the killers, you sell competitive advantage.
What a
This is
surprise.
what you do. This is how games like Clash of Clans make a lot of money. This is how like Hearthstone makes its money. Competitive advantage. And this is what works.
Well, that's the Diablo Immortal thing. You just spend money, and then your character does more damage, and then you go into a battleground, and you kill everybody in the battleground because you do more damage than them, and they're dead. Problem solved.
Works on
yeah,
me.
You guys know.
Okay? Then, for socializers, which is most people, you sell customization. That's skins, flexing, and uniqueness. People want to feel like they stand out, like they're unique, that they have something different that draws the attention or the eye. Customization. If you play with your friends a lot for fun, you are most likely to buy that new Valorant gun skin. But what's surprising in my research is that this is not where the money comes from. They make money off this, to be sure, but it turns out that people just buying skins directly is only a small part of the truly large gacha game economy. Next up is explorers. To make them happy, you have to give them content. Yuck! Ugh!
Yeah, you have to work for that.
Our mobile game company can't afford that. We can't afford to actually add new levels, new maps.
You
That's
gotta
expensive.
test that stuff, etc.
That's work.
That's a lot of work.
So how do we make that fat, juicy profit? That, my friend, is the achievers. And how do we make money off them? Convenience. This is where the big whale, mamma jamma, top dog, convenience.
Exactly. No, he's exactly right. Like, for example, like stash tabs. Let's see, like for Lost Ark, Una instant completion tickets. Like creating a situation where a person asks themselves, do I want to spend 20 minutes or spend $1? And most people will say, I'm going to spend $1. I'm going to spend 50 cents or something like that. And that's how you get people into it. Yeah, the Una's tickets. Let's see. Selling the solution for an artificial problem. That's right. That's exactly what it is. And so, yeah, I'd spend $1. New World Fast Travel. Well, they don't have pay to win in New World. That's not yet. That'll come out soon, I'm sure. And then it adds up so fast. I mean, it does. I mean, I guess, yeah, sure.
Cut down on the grind, being able to get something quicker than everyone else. That is where you can get absolutely massive amounts of money. And in fact, for example, in a game like Clash of Clans, this is 80% of their income.
Oh, yeah.
So targeting these achievers. This is where the whales live.
It's like people who, it's like you can, in Lost Ark, for example, like you can expedite your missions in the Stronghold. You can, it's like, oh, do you want to finish it now? Okay, all right, then you pay the money and you finish it now. So, like, every mobile game has things like that. They create these, like, artificial time gates and then sell you the solution to get underneath them.
If you are in the achiever zone, you are most susceptible to becoming a whale. You need to be the most careful when entering a mobile game. They want you bad. So some of the ways they do that, let me show you. One of the psychological principles they exploit is called loss aversion. And that is the idea that people are more afraid of losses. People hate losing more than they love winning. I explained this in a previous Marketing Monday.
BDO, I think, has this. Is it, what the fuck are those things called? Where, like, if you use them, you don't lose experience whenever you resurrect? I don't know what it's called. It's like in Lost Ark, they're like Phoenix feathers. Cron stones, yeah, something like that. And Elian's Tears, yeah, it's been fucking like 6 years, I don't remember. And so, yeah, this is very common.
We're talking about when they gave someone a free gift, like people were exiting a study or a survey, and they asked them, how much do you think this trinket is worth, this little random fucking trinket? If they didn't give it to them, they all said it was worthless or worth like $2. But if they gave them the trinket and said it's yours, how much do you think it's worth? They all said $5, $7, $10. Once they owned it, they said it was worth double, triple, quadruple than they would have said before that. Okay?
Yeah,
so people, once they own something, have a feeling, a sense of loss.
Oh, yeah.
And so mobile games do this, or gacha games use this method a lot by making you think you've earned something and saying you can only complete it when you've paid. For example, if you are halfway through a mission and you run out of moves or out of lives, they will threaten you with losing all your progress if you don't spend money.
Yeah, it's like Bloons does that. Like I've never redeemed anything like it because like I feel like that's cheating. Like at that point, like I don't understand like what the satisfaction is behind that. It like you're cheating. Never or restart though? Yeah, but like it's like, so here's an example. Is it really impressive to have a perfect Mario speedrun if you can save state at any time and then restart at the save state? So like you get a perfect level 1 and then level 2 you accidentally hit something. No, it's fucking not.
For example, this one's really egregious. Oops, the balloon got through and you ran out of lives. Don't let them undo your hard work. Continue with bonus. And that's the psychological principle. And a great example is actually one of the most devious examples I've seen is Puzzles and Dragons. If you guys ever played that game, when you're doing some kind of dungeon in Puzzles and Dragons, you will earn items and shit on the way.
Yeah.
But if you don't complete the mission or whatever, they don't give you those items. They'll show them to you and say, you've earned these. You've got these. Do you want them? You have to finish the level, though. So you have to spend money. Next up, we got limited time offers. Now, if you guys have ever read the book Thinking Fast and Slow, it's a great book. I would recommend checking it out. But the main idea of it is that our brain has two systems. System 1 and System 2. System 1 is our basic monkey brain that we use for most things day-to-day life. If I were to ask you what's 15 times 34, you are capable of solving that, but you can't solve it quickly. So you have to get that lazy, slow, but smart part of your brain to wake up. Our brain hates using System 2. System 2 is what we need to use to make smart choices.
Yeah, I hate having to do. I hate
and
math.
one of the ways to ensure we always use System 1 is to put us under time pressure.
No math.
Next thing is the IKEA effect. Okay, the IKEA effect states we love things more if we felt like we were part of the creation. If we felt involved in making them, we think it's worth a lot more than it is. So even a shitty table from IKEA generally has more warmth in it if you built it yourself.
So basically, so Izzy made me put together all of her IKEA furniture. And yeah, she did, and she said it's you know it's like that's what guys do. And also it was like I think it like the next day it was like her birthday, and so she's like, you have to do this because it's gonna be my birthday soon. I'm like, okay, all right. And so I did it. And one of the dressers, so like one side of it is wood and the other side is like white paint. Guess which side is supposed to be facing outward? Yeah, it's the white paint. And so whenever you look at this this dresser or like this cupboard thing, it's fucking wood. Because I messed it up. So it's like, I remember that, right? I do. You missed the Tate sim. I did. Should have been watching more Andrew Tate, man. I wouldn't have let her play me like that. Is that what a top G would have done? I don't think so.
The way games use it is they will do things like they will make you feel like you did some work.
Yeah.
They will give you a randomized reward based on some amount of effort. Like, let's say you plant a crop and then it grows and then you get something special.
Wow.
Any kind of randomized reward that you feel like you earned is a very strong psychological hook. Just like doing some kind of effort and then getting a randomized reward. And if you combine those two things, it's very easy to create a loop where they're hooked very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Next, they have a bunch of fallacies. Now, I couldn't fit these on different slides. I didn't know how to describe them. Gambler's fallacy is the most common, and I'll explain that real quick. It's basically the thinking that you are more likely to hit a roll because you didn't hit it last time, which by and large is not true. They have some pity rules in some of these games that apply over 100 plus rolls or 90 plus rolls. But in general, the idea is like, I rolled, I didn't get it. Now I'm more likely. And it's a big thing that gacha games rely on because once you've already spent money, you feel like, okay, now I'm due. Now I'm owed. I've gotten the bad luck out of the way. Now the good luck is here. And that is, of course, not how it works. It also applies to sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost is the same thing. So I kind of mix those two together here. But
sunk cost fallacy is like, and it's not even really a fallacy because that's the way the games work. It's like these games with pity systems. It's like, think about how, all right, so you have a pity system of, like, let's say in Tower of Fantasy, that's the game I've been playing recently, right? Is that you need 8 successful 10 pulls. You need 80 and you get 1 every single roll. So if you spend $100, you get, I think 7. Yeah, I think it's like 7, or like it's like 6 or 7. So yeah, I think you get 6. And so you get 6 rolls. Well, I mean, fuck. You got 6, you're almost there. You're almost going to get your pity timer. I mean, like, at this point, you're dumb if you don't spend another $100, right? And that's what it does. You see what I'm saying? Like, yes. You literally pulled 16 purple banner. You not even get 1 gold. Yeah, but like I'm gonna get it next time for sure though. That's the thing. Surely it's gonna be the next one. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
This is whenever you've already put time or money into something, you value that higher than you should, and you want to follow up the bad money with more bad money, basically.
Yeah.
Your Connor sub. yeah. Or your Aatrox sub. Oh, I'm a 12-month Aatrox sub. I actually fucking hate the guy, but I've been here for 12 months. So what am I going to do? Perfect example. Okay? I want to show you one of the scariest quotes from, again, Let's Go Whaling. And this quote made me so sad for the future of games.
Remember, there are 4 ways of progressing in games in general. You can have a skill-based game, you can have a luck-based game, you can have a game where you just progress by grinding, or you can pay to progress. Make sure that your games aren't too skill-based. I made that mistake myself. A too skill-based game, you don't get people to pay you because there's no reason to. So make sure grinding and paying are legitimate versions of progressing in the game.
Oh no. Oh no.
And that's true. I mean, you think about Diablo Immortal. There's like 5 buttons. Like, whenever I watch people do PvP in Diablo Immortal, it's, so I run in there and I hit my buff and then I fucking whirlwind them. And if they're not dead by then I'm dead. Yeah, I'm rank 1 on the server. I spent $57,000. I'm the best.
And that's an audience of game developers listening to a game developer who made a bunch of money. The truth is, he tried a skill-based game. It doesn't make as much money. People don't like to compete on skill. They would like to compete on luck, time invested.
Well, it's because it's harder to compete on skill. You think about it, right? So if you have a lot of money, it's easy to compete on money. You already win. Yeah, you make 150 grand a year. Like, you've got plenty of money left over. You're single. You don't have a girlfriend. You've got plenty of fucking money. You're going to win on money. So there you go, right? I mean, competing on skill, like, fuck. You know, now I got to play the game all the time. I got to look up fucking metas. I got to figure this out. I got to watch streams. I got to play the game a lot. Like, oh my God, this is so much work. And it's like, luck is like, you know, it is what it is. There's League of Legends, exactly, yeah. I don't think Valorant has this problem. They're raking in the cash. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think Valorant is also like an exception. Do you want to design your game on the expectation that it becomes the one of probably the most popular games in the world? I think that's probably unrealistic.
And money spent. They prefer a world where either they can put a lot of time in to get better, they can spin a wheel to get better, or they can throw the credit card down. They do not want to actually have to get better because psychologically that is seemingly baked into our brains. It's going to be tough for games to go.
No, it's like, remember whenever I was fighting that boss in Tower of Fantasy? It was Frostbot, the guy that fucking spends half the time running around the map like a crackhead, and then the other half he's stunning you. And so I spent like an hour fighting that boss. Shit boss. Absolute shit boss. But I spent an hour fighting the boss, and I beat him. I fucking beat him. And everybody was in chat. Why are you trying this? Just pull. Why are you trying this? What are you doing? Like, you're wasting your time. Bro, you can get 6 stars on 2 weapons right now. Just go do that. You'll be able to pass this. Bro, other people spent money. They're already ahead of you. What are you doing, idiot? Like, so I'm getting fucking shit on because I want to be able to know how to do the boss the right way. That was my own chat.
To not go in the direction of making more money.
Saw
these
2
ways.
comments like that?
So
yeah, there you go.
That is one of the most damning and sad things I think about the gacha game future. Now, again, I have money. I'm a whale. I will spend money. But I will always miss games like Melee, games like CS 1.6, games like StarCraft.
Let's be real. Valorant is not pay to win, and Valorant came out like last year. Or like 2 years ago, whenever the fuck it came out, I don't remember. There are always going to be games like Valorant. You're not going to, like, there will be more pay to win games, and yes, there will be less of them. But obviously, there will always be games like Apex Legends, League of Legends, fucking Valorant. Let me think. Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's not pay to win. You spend $14,000 on an AK-47 skin, you know, it doesn't matter. It still does the same damage. Is Overwatch pay to win? Overwatch is not pay to win. So you're always going to have games that are not pay to win. But I do think that they are a shrinking majority and will become a minority. Especially there are only so many gamers that care about playing competitive games against other people or against like the computer, for example. Like, there's only so many people that are looking for, like, a competitive gaming landscape. And the amount of people that are not looking for a competitive gaming landscape are a lot bigger, actually. Collectively.
Games that really were only about skill-based progression. Now, do I think they're gone for good? Absolutely not. The cool thing about the pendulum is that as the market shifts towards one way, the few people remaining on the other side that make skill-based games will get all of the attention. And I think...
A few questions.
Lastly, I wanted to say, do you guys remember that video I showed at the beginning of the guy that spent $70,000 on fake
we should
Grand
watch
Order?
that.
I know that a lot of you are thinking, this is so sad. This is so cringe. This will never be me.
It's bad.
I want you to know that we are only at the beginning of the way these tricks are being deployed across all games. And once they catch you slipping once, they can get you more. And I found a couple quotes from the comments of that video that I thought were interesting. This person named Depression said, when I first saw this video 2 years ago, I thought, I would never play this game, let alone pay for microtransactions. Well, things didn't turn out.
I feel like there's a certain amount of, like, fucking... That's like going to the gas station and seeing all the pictures of people without any teeth and, like, that have, like, scabs all over their face doing meth. And then... you go out and you do meth right after that. Or within 2 years. Like, at a certain point, this is, like, your fault. Like, I get that they should be regulated. I agree. But, like, you're a fucking moron. Like, man, like, you're a fucking moron. Stop it. Like, sure. At the gas station? No, yeah, you do meth at the gas station. Where do you think you buy it?
That way. When I first time I saw this, I was like, loser. And here I am 4 months later into the game. Greetings, fellow masters. I just finished Babylonia. Me who watched the video 2 years ago. That's insane. I would never do that. Me today, a fake Grand Order whale. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh my God.
So I want you to pour one out for these fallen soldiers and remember that we are all human beings. And our moments of weakness are very susceptible to algorithms and corporations that have designed...
I think also, like... I don't want there to be a narrative of learned helplessness here, where people think that because things are designed in order to be manipulative, if I get manipulated, it's not my fault. It's still your fault. And there are plenty of people who don't get manipulated. Just because you do, it doesn't mean it's somebody else's fault. The fact is that going through life... this is the fundamental of marketing as a fucking meta is manipulation. Marketing is fundamentally manipulation. And you are able to resist this every time you go to the store and you don't buy a bunch of shit that's marketed in ways that are supposed to be manipulative to get you to buy it. Take some fucking accountability. Like, I understand this happens to people and they get fucked over, and I think the government should do something to stop it. However, I don't want to fucking preach a narrative of learned helplessness. You've got to be accountable for yourself. Because one way or another, people are going to find a way to take your money if you're not.
These advanced Skinner boxes took us in. And that's Marketing Monday on the rise and scariness of gacha games.
Wow.
I hope you guys enjoyed. That's basically what I got for today.
People said some of the Genshin stuff was wrong. I'm not really sure about that. Never played the game. I don't know. However, I think everything else was good. I've never watched Atriox videos before. I thought that was pretty decent. I like it. I might watch some more of them. I like the premise for them. I like the structure. I think this is good. It's a 20-minute video. It's not 50. If this was me, I mean, you know, because this fucking video is going to get uploaded and it's going to be an hour probably. I looked at the average run length of my videos. Bro, it's like I release a Lord of the Rings extended edition every day. Like, every day, it's like 2.5 to 3.5 hours of content. It's insane. Like, yeah, I can't even believe that shit. It's like, true, yeah, I know. We gotta maybe tone that down a little bit, at least like shorten some of them. We're gonna watch the Riot one tomorrow. We're not watching it today, we're watching it tomorrow. And I'm trying to rewatch. That shit can't catch up. There's a lot of them, man. Not everything's your fault, but it is your responsibility. Well, the thing is that something bad can happen to you through no fault of your own, but you still have to live with the consequences of that bad thing happening to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, please don't content gate us. Guys, I'm going to watch it tomorrow. Like, it's not like I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to watch it tomorrow. I'm not canceling the video. Okay? Like, I would, the only reason why is I'm going to have dinner with my dad soon. And so, I don't, it's a 30-minute video. And I don't want to cut the video short, and I don't want to have to make my dad wait. So, that's why. And that's why I chose this video instead of that one, because this one would be shorter, and I thought I would probably have a little bit less commentary for it, so I thought it would probably time out in the better way. So that's why I'm going to watch it tomorrow. Don't worry about it. And let's see here. Did the Black Myth Wukong reaction happen? I'll watch that. I'll watch that since it's very short, okay? Yeah, we'll watch that. It's an 8-minute video. It's short. This is the new one, right? I just want to make sure that we're looking at the right thing. Oh, it's this one down here. We're gonna watch the. This is the popular one. Here we go. I'm very excited about this game. I think it's gonna be cool. A lot of Dragon Ball Z was based off of the myth of the Wukong myth. The Monkey King. From what I understand. I'm not an expert. Wait a second. I forgot my fucking YouTube makes me... okay, alright, we're gonna do it in 4K. Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot better. Ooh. Okay. Damn. Okay. This looks good. I like that. That is good. Oh shit. Okay. That's a hard boss, man. So you can loot that? Okay, cool. I mean, the graphics look amazing. Bro, I don't know why, like, I came to the realization of this. But, so I watched Overlord. I'm like halfway through season 4 now. And in the first episode, he reprograms a girl, an NPC girl, to where she's in love with him. And then he was able to, like, grab her boobs. And he said to himself in the game, because he's, like, inside of a game, right? He said, this is like one of those hentai games. And I don't know what it was, but something clicked with me at that exact moment that one day that will be real. And it was like a third eye awakening moment. You know what I mean? Like one day that will be, isn't that crazy? I'm excited. And so whenever I see games with really good graphics, I don't care about the trees. I'm thinking about something else. One step closer. Is this level up thing? Okay. One of the reasons why I'm excited about this game is that, like, I mean, how many games have we had that are, like, rehashing Norse mythology in the wrong way? Right? We've had a lot. Like, probably, I would say too many. Like, I'm excited about this because it's a new story that's 1,000 years old. You know what I mean? Like, I'm excited to just, like, to get something completely fucking new and like, really understand a different culture. I think that's fucking badass. Unreal 5 looks good. Yeah, it certainly fucking does. Jesus is next. Yeah. Imagine if they had that. Dark Souls, but it's Jesus. I call it Save Souls. He go in the water. Is that a good guy or a bad guy? It's a bad guy. Isn't that exactly the way that Horolu grabs you in the second phase of Elden Ring? Watch. Watch. It's very close. It's kind of a hard to read animation. It's like the ogre from Sekiro. Yeah. I mean, if it's from Sekiro and also Elden Ring, you gotta remember the guys that did that are in Japan. It's probably some sort of an actual, like, martial combat technique. Like, if like there's that many overlaps. What the fuck? There's snakes? That's cool. Okay, let's see here. So this is just like different menus, different stuff you can get. All right, cool. Oh, so he just got him. I get it. So you can get in the water. He's gonna go through the waterfall? Oh, wow. He is. Now what? Oh, they copied Elden Ring with the big tree. Yep. Uh-huh. That looks good. Hitting him in the head. Looks like he's taking a lot of damage, man. Parry? Yeah, you probably can parry, yeah. What the fuck? You just freeze him in time. Oh, is this like where you can do big damage? Yeah, look at that. See, bro, look at his health bar. I get it. So you have to break that shit on his back. Yeah, visceral attack. Yeah, kind of. Wait, what's this? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why is he... Yeah. What? Well, guys, I think I know how I'm gonna play this game. Bro, imagine me going through the whole game with that outfit on. And like, obviously you can't move very fast. So I walk through the whole game super fucking slow, just face rolling the entire game. God, dude, I cannot wait for the Reddit post about that one. The people's elbow, yeah. Like, look at that. I'm gonna go back. Ooh. 72 transformations? Oh my god. Does that one more time, you're gonna knock me You have collision with the rocks? Oh wow. Oh shit. That looks fucking badass, man. Like, I've said this before. I think this game looks really cool. Oh. Yeah, that's really badass. That's really, really fucking cool, man. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's badass. Yeah, that's an SSR, exactly. I'm excited for this game, man. I'm gonna play it on release whenever it comes out. That is so fucking cool, man. Oh my god. Chinese Elden Ring? Good. That means we get another Elden Ring. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing. And what was this here? Cutscene 2 tomorrow? It's 6 minutes? Yeah, we watched the cutscene real quick. Let's do it. When did this come out? It was August 19th. Oh, it was like 2 days ago. Okay, alright, here we go. Here's the cutscene. Yo, what up, Jay? Okay, we're good.
山海半生漂泊，雨夜孤舟。
天地良时灵魔，随处
大喜！大喜！大喜！大喜！大喜！大喜！大喜！大喜！
闭嘴！好蠢的东西，快下走！
Game looks good.
空把青丝等白头。
快来快来，他们到了！又不是三姐姐你成亲，这么着急做什么？叫你编排我，今天我就收拾收拾你的小蹄子。哎呀，好姐姐，就饶了我吧！来了来了，新郎官来了。
我来迟了，妹妹们久等。
我的母亲日思夜想的，是个什么俊俏郎君，怎么生了这般憨丑？
嘴脸是有些阿杂，不过母亲喜欢就好。丑是丑，听说以前倒还有些本事。为了抓他，母亲的家传宝贝都用上了，可是费了老了劲儿啊。
哼，二姐姐真是勤俭啊，捉到好东西。 也不先让妹妹们尝尝。
妹妹好大的气性，母亲心心念念要嫁的人，少根指头，咱们都没好果子吃。
This some crazy, this some fucking weird ass shit.
我们还不是一辈子守在这鬼地方，连你也不晓得。想看就去前头看。
我说妹妹们，这还没开始行礼。 你们就急着要闹喜糖了？
嗨，不过是母亲修炼用的精元，我们呐，别操那没用的心。姐姐，人我就交给你，
一路辛苦了。
姐姐，母亲是老糊涂了，妹妹们又不小的事，难道你也看不出来吗？
你就当心疼心疼母亲，也是我们做儿女的尽一次本分。
我何尝不心疼他？他数十年的病根一直好不了，正是拜这蠢物所赐。不恨就罢了，还这本作践自己，我是演不下去。
有些事情不看对错美丑，更不论强弱输赢，都是机缘巧现编织的宿命。
I would say this looks good.
你我当时都未出生，
like in terms of the actual like graphics and the way they move.
自然也参不透他今日的痴心。
世伯那边
，Yeah, I like this. Where's John Cena?
走一步看一步吧。借来的福分，能多享一日，也是好的。你随我来，前面便是母亲的蓝房了。这里有几句话要叮嘱你。 母亲平日里都是好的，唯有吃饭时只爱独享，千万别去沾惹她。还有，别细看她的脸，尤其是眼睛。
姐姐，不能再耽搁了。
我的话，你可要细细记住了。
快去，别误了时辰。
一 为何相见恨晚，情深却不寿？
管他虚情假意，花落谁自留？哥哥，你让妾身等得好苦啊！天上果然不是人过的日子，能回来就好。姑娘们，排宴！
土里小桥灯风难休，
去年此门一角，
夜灯为君留归。
What the fuck?
来
There's a spider? Yeah. I have no idea. Like, as I said, I don't know this story, so I have no context of this at all. That's cool. I mean, like, I think that obviously, like, what's that really there to show? It's there to show, like, the range of motion of the characters and, like, what they look like up close. You know what I mean? Just one more scene. Okay. That's a big boy. That looks really good. Holy shit, that looks really good. Oh my god. That looks insanely fucking good. Wow. Yeah, I want to kill that. I mean, dude, it looks amazing. Like, I'm really impressed. I think it's a big deal, right? Because, like, China hasn't really had, like, a lot of, like, massive games that have been, like, incredibly popular in the West. I mean, so it's a big deal for them to make sure that they get this one right, especially with, like, a, you know, a really old myth like Wukong. Right, Genshin? Yeah. Well, no, Genshin was the first one. I would say probably one of the first big ones. Absolutely. Yeah, no, Genshin's huge. But, like, you've got to remember, like, Genshin is a recent development. The odds are that this game was being made and developed before Genshin even came out. I'm excited. I am. I think this game's going to be cool. I'm excited to play it, man. I'm definitely ready for it. Yeah, first big batch of AAA using Unreal 5. It's big. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a whole lot of it, man. And holy fucking shit. So, yeah, listen, guys. Graphic, Genshin straight copy. I'm not going to get into too much of that, right? Riot Remote video. TOF 2.2 trailer. I'll look at that maybe tomorrow. I'm going to have dinner with my dad, so I'm going to go do that, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate it. And I wanted to look at some of the stuff, and we'll get back to some more of it probably tomorrow. And I will see you guys later. All right, boys. Peace.